Game trade, week 5, Thursday night football, Bears, Commanders. Let's live bet. I made my first live bet. Commanders -2.5. Bears go right down the field. Just scored a touchdown. Our Fields, Bears, more SGPs, very much alive. But like Zach and I were actually just talking about offline, the Bears were always very good at scripted plays, like top 5 team in scripted plays last year. Zach getting romanced by the Bears on that first drive already wants to go balls deep into Bears. If they can get, if Fields can get that much time all game, he's not going to get that much time all game.
That O-line looked pretty good on that first drive, though. I mean, if DJ Moore gets great separation, I mean, if you're just gonna have a clean pocket for 6 seconds, that's gonna be a beautiful thing. Just saying.
Yeah, but that's just, again, as I mentioned, Jenkins is back for the Bears on the offensive line this game, so that's certainly going to help. Mm-hmm. And the Bears. One of the reasons why I liked the over last year, I thought the Bears were going to be able to score last year. We talked about that last week. That came to fruition almost perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
I needed an extra field goal to really mop up. Didn't happen. Should have.
I like Darnell. He's saying game speed's looking for the SGPs. I like it.
Oh yeah,
that's what we like.
That's what we're here for. That's what we need on Thursday Night Football. Thursday Night Football actually hasn't been that bad this year. I mean, the Giants one was like a little bit bad, but yeah. I mean, we haven't had any like true Thursday Night Football duds yet. The Giants-Niners was the biggest dud. And again, it was like mildly entertaining for at least like 65%.
Yeah. I mean, that was it's just a great, I'm just proud of that protection. I'm not even a Bears fan. I was just stunned by how well Fields was protected. Brian Robinson, 6 yards on the first down. That's what we like to see on our, everyone's riding Brian Robinson tonight, but that's okay. The people need to win sometimes.
Need to win.
All right, so what are we looking for in this game? Is there any keys? I talked in the Discord a little bit that I thought both these teams could have nice scripted opening drive touchdowns or in the first quarter to balloon the total up. Is it worth considering an under in this game? Or is this the type of game that it could just get out of control?
Not unless it gets to 60.
All right, 60 is your high point.
That's not even a scientific number, but I mean, usually in pretty much any game, once it hits into that 60s, again, like I had the over 61.5 as a deep out of the money all last week for the Bears Broncos. That game really picked up. I mean, again, it almost played to perfection of how I mapped it out on this last Thursday Night Football. And even that one couldn't breach the 60. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it's hard to get over 60 points. So
yeah, well, you're basically banking both teams getting over 30, which, that kind of 27-28 benchmark is like both teams getting over that is fairly difficult. Just because there's not as many, there's not enough drives in the game. Oh, looks like they stalled. They predictably went up the middle.
And neither one of these teams is going to be so fascinated with the pass that they're just going to keep leaning into it.
By the way,
both teams, yeah.
Now that they stalled, would love another Bears touchdown. That's when I'm going to get in on some Washington. Have watched all their games this season. Howell unleashed is when he's at his best, and versus this Bears secondary, I suspect he will be just fine this evening. So, some comeback action, some good pricing. That's what we'll drink to. LaCroix.
I'd be into that. Yeah, Darnell saying Bears Broncos ended at 59. I'm very well aware that it ended at 59 because I had a ladder of alt overs and I had 2 that didn't hit. So 4 out of 6 hit. Nice. 2 didn't.
I love the ladder style.
59.5 did not hit, and 61.5 did not
That's
hit.
actually a very
and that was out all the way out to plus 600. So I mean, it was just going to be like this domino.
Well, that's something that we definitely want to continue to work to refine and quantify over our Sportfolio Kings journey. Is exactly what you're talking about, which is if a game script's going to come to fruition, right? You don't want to just have a high leverage SGP to like plus 20,000. Like, you want to be able to stack it in a way that your exposure is low, but if you're like 90% right, you're still coming out in the green, right? You're still coming out in the advantage versus the, the people that just roll the dice for the high play, high reward, and like never hit it. So to your point, Brett, you played the high leverage, but you stacked it accordingly to actually like hedge your exposure and like hedge to the upside. So like you made money on that play. Whereas if you were just like, I think it's going to go over 60, plus 800, it's like you missed by like a point. Ah, shit. Like,
and also the same way as if you think, I think this game's going to be super high scoring, so I'm going to bet the over 46. Okay, well, you win your one unit. You were very much right.
Yeah.
But you didn't like extract
the value you should have
much value as you could have for being that right, especially if you have that conviction. I mean, if you don't have the conviction, then we're not talking about the same thing. Yeah.
No, it's a very good point. Like when you have that type of conviction, you want to be able to express that conviction with your bets, right? And stagger it in a way to kind of support like the fluke event that you didn't quite go over that total when you should have hit all the alts, like just protect yourself a little bit and you're still going to be in the green and your game script hits. So, looks like we got a pick 'em game.
Yeah, Bears down to +1.5 juiced, -102 money line, 48.5 total. So the highest we saw the total is 50.5 so far. Again, I'm not flirting with taking that under at this point because, I mean, I'm all in on the over in various different ways of structuring that
You're right.
view.
I did say, and this is why it's important to have scenarios coming into the game. I said if the game scripts led themselves to having a couple early scores, look for the under, except if they were based on explosive plays, which I think is what we're seeing so far.
And that was one of the things that we showed in the Discord and I think on Twitter as well, just highlighting that both these defenses give up some of the most explosive plays in the NFL.
Correct.
So again, it's not like either one of these offenses are, especially the Bears, are gonna on the surface level wow you, but they're both competent enough that if they're playing a very bad defense, they have like pretty fat, right tails. Yeah. So this is like the Bears showed last week. The Bears can put up 30, or they can look completely
and rewatching the tape, they looked unstoppable in the first half. Granted, obviously it was Denver's defense coming off giving up 70, but they played their offense. They got the ball to their playmakers. They made explosive plays. Fields was very competent for most of the game until the very end. So, hey, and it is. But
that's what you should bake into your analysis is like, is he gonna like? He's not the type of quarterback you typically see who plays a competent game the entire time.
4 quarters, yeah. Now, let me ask you a question. So you're a Bears fan. You know more about the Bears, just kind of like the ethos of this team, so to speak. Is it possible that last week was a little bit of a turning point? And I think some of the SGPs that, Judah and you were advocating in the Discord, as far as offensively at least, like a little bit of a turning point for Fields from a confidence perspective, from like hey, like if I can trust the coaching staff and this play call and my receivers, like, if I have time, which he's having tons of still, even right now, he just overthrew Mooney again.
He's gonna. I mean, dude's wide open, and he's got all day to throw. I mean,
yeah. Well, he missed Mooney again. That probably would have helped our SGPs as well. But
how do you miss that?
I mean, so my question is, yes, he's inconsistent, all that good stuff, but from a confidence, from a they know what they are now kind of offensively, is it possible that last week helped turn that corner a little bit versus average defenses like a Washington defense and so forth?
I don't think so, because again, what we saw last week, one of the reasons why I had confidence that could happen is because we had seen it happen before last year. I mean, again, it's a team that has a fat right tail offensively that if they're going to play a really bad defense, they can put up points.
Fair.
So they did that last week. So it wasn't new information. The other thing as well is according to our drive quality, the Bears had been playing better than their final scores had been showing. Again, they're just stupid and they make bad coaching mistakes and turnovers and bonehead plays and things like this, but like they had been outperforming their on the field play according to drive quality, which also gave me confidence to try to again lean in when there was an exploitable opportunity. And again, tonight is another one because again, you're not playing a good defense. You have a defense that can get pressure, but right now they're not. So
they're DOA.
Then they're DOA. If that maintains.
If that maintains, yeah. I mean, so, and again, so far, even on that pass he missed Mooney, I mean, the offensive line looks, they look like the better side of the ball. Defense, I haven't seen defensive line do anything so far that's meaningful. So it's very interesting.
Well, and again, and we know that, I mean, Washington's offensive line is not good. I mean, Sam Howell's been sacked 24 times this season. And of course, we know like it's not just the offensive line. It's certainly a huge element of Sam Howell. Holding on to the ball too long, not processing fast enough, being indecisive. But the offensive line also is not good as well.
Yeah.
So both those things can be true.
That's a good point. And one thing I wanted to bring up last week, rewatched the tape with the Bears. You know, when Fields gave the game away with the pick return for a touchdown. I honestly, I don't blame Fields for that. I think that was a poor play call at that moment in the game. You know, Bears were still in the lead by 7, and they did I think it was a rollout, a blind rollout. So, you know, he's got his back turned to the defense. So I just think, like you said, I think that's more of a coaching discrepancy. Oh, Khalil Herbert, 40-yard run. What?
All right, get a Justin Fields throw touchdown.
That's what we want, baby.
And then I'm done. I don't need any more like Justin Fields anything.
I mean, this Bears O-line is blowing things up.
Yeah. I mean, we're still within the scripted plays.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
So, I mean, we're at
Get rid of
12.
it, Fieldy. There you go, buddy.
So we usually define scripted plays as the first 15 plays of the game.
Yeah.
And so now we're at 13.
So
Bears now the favorites -2.5, -156 total, back to 49.5.
I mean, we've only gotten one Washington drive, and this team's already come back on 2 teams this year. I'm not.
Oh, if the Bears
not worried.
If the Bears get a touchdown here, I'm definitely going to take some more Commanders. I wish that the line wasn't respecting the Commanders as much as they are. They're still only.
They're always they're always going to suck a favorite dick, as we like to say.
Yeah, but Commanders.
Oh, fumble. Commit's got it though. He's fingering it. Cole, Commit, come get it. All right, we're not going to say our favorite word from last week this time, so you can't.
It's not playing.
Yeah, you can't say it. It's actually a cardinal sin.
And he fucked me. So
if I say it, I get dinged a bad bet. You have to tell me to make a bet that I don't want to make.
Okay. Darnell, yeah, it's this site I have open here on the right. It's NFLGSys.com. And
let me see.
I believe the username was media. And I think the password was password.
3rd and 9. 4th and 1. Do you go for it? I think you go for it. Oh, he's going to kick the field goal.
Well, of course, because I mean he's scared now.
I think this is I don't want to lose my job, so let me lose my job. Well, it's like Rivera last week. I mean, the absolute worst play call of the week. You scored 0 seconds left on the clock versus the Eagles as a 10-point underdog. You have 2 yards to go.
On the road.
On the road. You have the momentum. Go for it. And the one thing that I haven't heard anybody really talk about is in overtime you risk injury. So what the fuck are you doing? Your exponential risk is out of control going into OT for no fucking reason. You have no advantage. There's no advantage. It's only disadvantage. Just go for it in the game. Like, it's why like in European soccer, World Cup, they just go to penalty kicks. Like they can't keep running these guys. They're gonna fucking die of heart attacks. Like just kick the kicks, be done. It's really stupid. I was just.
I mean,
I was shocked.
I think that's
watching it.
that's has nothing to do with analytics or like anything. I remember like
Dumb.
being a little kid and my dad telling me like this was like one of the fundamental aspects of football. It's like if you're on the road and you like tie the game or whatever, like you go for the kill. Like that's just
absolutely. And honestly, I don't care if you're at home. I don't care if you're on the road. Like the context, it wasn't a 13-13 game where you want to go into OT, make the other team make a mistake. They can't do anything on offense, whatever bullshit. I mean, Eagles are going up and down the field at will. So like, what are you doing? And remember, when you go into OT, if you get the ball first, you're basically playing 3 out of 4 downs. You don't really have 4 downs because you got a punt if you're on a 4th and 6, 4th and 9, right? So you're not even at the advantage of like, having the ball second in that sense. If you don't give up a touchdown. So I don't know. Baffling. Absolutely baffling.
Just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor.
Yep. Bizarre decisions in critical game situations for both the Bears and the Commies last week.
Oh, that's interesting. Team total Bears up to 25.5, but Commanders down to 23.5. That's interesting.
Ooh, actually, I like that 23.5.
That's what I'm saying. If you're rather than bet the Commanders straight up, I kind of prefer that 23.5. Because I mean, what, 17 points? We got the Bears at 27.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Commanders go right down the field and score a touchdown here.
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, how depressed have some of these Commies numbers gotten?
Which numbers?
Just all of them.
Oh, I see.
So Sam Howell pass yards, not really that bad.
Oh, here we go. Look, I got some props tonight. Woohoo! DJ Moore over under 4.5 receptions. It's locked, but sounds pretty juicy.
Commanders. Commanders like heavily juiced 23.5. I don't love it at minus 122.
We got Sam Howell, 245 yards.
Actually, this is what I like too. Actually, by going down too, I mean like even more pressure to be aggressive.
Yep.
Sam Howell's at 245 right now.
Yeah, he's a little bit over his close, I believe.
Yeah, but it's not. Justin Fields already at 105. He's out to 241. Sam Howell, 300 yards plus 360. I think it was right around there at the open. So, I mean, the Commies have not really been discounted despite being down 10 zip. But again, it's probably baking a little bit of that aggressiveness that they're probably going to have to be.
All right, let's see. Let's get some downfield love. Run, Sammy boy.
Indecisive. I mean, the Bears secondary is like
atrocious.
Torn to and it's torn to shreds.
Yeah,
right now.
well, that's what I mean. It's because of injury. It's not. It wasn't good to begin with, but now it's worse. But hey, I mean, could it be the Texans' effect? I have a theory that maybe we'll talk about later. But why has the Texans' offensive line been so capable when they've been missing all their starters? And I think there might be a reason to it.
But, I mean, play calling.
Well, schematics.
Fast passes.
And remember, it's kind of like
processing.
Well, think about it. It's similar to when a backup QB comes in and the assumption in the market is he's going to suck and be terrible when like he actually sometimes way outperforms expectations. And it's because the scheme caters to his specific discrepancies or weaknesses, and so maybe the offensive line, like we know they're terrible because they're all backups. So we have to do quick passes. We have to leverage our skill players. Like we can't be stupid about how we would normally call plays. And maybe that's their advantage. There's Brian Robinson, bottled up.
I mean, not having aggressive play calling so far at all.
No, it's all Bears. All
Again,
Bears.
Still hugging the line. Still hugging Commies. Only plus 2.5 still.
I'm gonna wait. I want this thing to balloon.
Yeah,
I want
they don't deserve that much respect.
No, they do not. I mean, take the Bears.
Maybe it's that much disrespect for the Bears.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
take the Bears.
Well,
no, because I think the Commies are going to come back.
Yeah.
But like, I want a good price for it.
Yeah. And I mean, remember, I mean, Bears were up 28-7 last week and kind of gave that right back, no problem.
Oh yeah, now they're on the road.
Oh man, we're punting. He's scared to throw it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know. We're gonna get another Bears score here, baby.
No.
I think so. Probably a field goal, but we'll get another.
Now we're officially as soon as they hit that 15 play mark, they couldn't do anything. Then they stopped and they had to kick the field goal.
Should we hit the under?
No, I can't.
Well, so my question becomes: do the Bears start to become conservative if offensively? I mean, less explosive and more just kind of meander down the field if they can.
No, they didn't do that last half.
True.
I mean, in last game.
Yeah.
No, they'll stay aggressive in the first half.
Yeah.
But again, them being aggressive is not necessarily the recipe for their success.
Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, the people want some action. What are we looking to do? Commanders down to 22.5. Ooh, man, if we can get this to dip under 21.
Is it juiced? Is it still juiced?
No, I mean they're both minus 114 either side, so it's juiced but not overly juiced. Let's see. They still don't want to give us the props. They're scared. At least on Bet Online. What's Bookmaker? We got Bears -3 on Bookmaker.
I see Commanders 3.5 juiced plus 148, 46.5 now.
Yeah,
but again, that's just what it opened.
Coming back down, yeah, back to where it was.
What? Okay, Chicago Bears third drive. Let's see. Fifth drive or so. Is this fifth drive?
Yes. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
This is the fifth drive?
Yeah, it should be.
Right. Punt plus 100. Field goal attempt plus 330.
Oh, I have minus.
I mean, again, I said that I didn't think they were going to score that. I mean, it's like, hey, I can bet on that if I want.
Well, you're getting a great price on punt because I have minus 150 on Bet Online.
Really?
For punt. So.
Wow. All right, I'll do 50. 50 on punt. Plus 100.
Put it up there. Tell the world.
I just showed the world. I just showed the world. I made the bet on screen.
Good.
And
tell the people.
All right. So, plus 100 punt on fifth drive. This is like truly
degenerate. It's what do we gotta have? What's the name of this? Do we call this just live game trading? We gotta have like a Thursday fun name for this. What do we call this?
What?
I don't know. Like,
what are you talking about? What, to make a bet?
Like Thursday degen hour. I don't know. Like, is there a word? Is there a
game trade?
Game trade? Yeah, you're right. I like Sunday game trade. That sounds more. I feel like Thursday's meant to be a little more loose.
It's
like
mini game trade.
Like we should
degen game trade.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like Thursdays for the degens. Like Sundays for the we're trying to make some
professionals.
Yeah, professional Sunday.
Oh fuck!
What happened?
Well, DJ Moore is going like down the field.
You can't stop him. You can't.
Well, I'll take this because what do we got here?
I was watching the DJ baby, wide open and then can't tackle. So good with ball in his hands. Oh, and then 25 stop like a numbnuts.
Yeah, so I got 25 to win $6,000.
Oh yeah, your guys the DJ Moore stacks with Fields passing.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah. So Fields needs 250. He's at 145. Moore has 126, so he's done.
He's 126 yards already?
Yeah.
In the first quarter? My God.
Yeah.
Here's to my buddy DJ.
Justin Fields, 25 yards rushing. He got 8. I need 3
Yep.
passing touchdowns. So, I mean,
Yeah,
my punt bet is already fucked after like 2 plays. That's why you don't make DJ bets.
Let's get it back. Double or nothing. Touchdown.
Well, the touchdown was plus 330.
All right, Washington.
So I don't
+5.
need a Fields passing touchdown here though. None of this running shit anymore.
It's coming. We got Washington +5. It's moving.
Oh, if it gets to +7.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to touch on that a little bit. I'm gonna have to give that to.
215 money line. 49.5 still only on the total.
Yeah, they don't know what's gonna happen.
Here we go.
Oh,
that was a terrible
Fields moment.
Yeah, just all around. Classic though, vintage. So it wasn't.
I mean, what's sad is the Bears should be going in to score 21 points right now, but they're not.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, so what's Washington on non-scripted plays? That's what I want to go with.
Washington's back to 4.5.
So much respect. So much respect. Again, or disrespect.
Well, but I mean, think about it. They've had 2 basically, 3 and outs almost. I mean, we know the Bears defense isn't good. We saw it last week versus the Broncos. I mean, how much respect can you give the Bears? So what if they have a 24-point lead? Does it matter? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it does. And
the Broncos got out to plus 800 at least.
Yeah, I took some of that.
Oh, you did? Nice.
I took some money line.
I flirted with the idea, but again, like,
well, I wasn't
my
actually.
My Bears fandom distorts.
Well, but I had confidence in Russell Wilson because he's played like a top 10 QB. No one gives him any credit. I know
the Broncos are top 10 in EDP.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No one gives him any credit. All the touts are like, oh, I hate Russell. And it's like, well, he can still throw the ball down the field. Like, when guys are open, like, Sean Payton's a good coordinator. Like, what else do you need? I don't know. Sometimes I think people overthink things sometimes. Keep it simple. Like my Zach Wilson and the Swifties. I called it last week. I told you he'd show out because he's all mental. So of course he's going to show out when it's like he hit rock bottom after.
Dude, that was not just showing out. That was like obviously his best performance of his career. It definitely has to do with play calling as well.
Play calling and it was a final like, if not now, never. Like it literally was. If he bottoms out, if he throws for 110 yards and 3 picks and all that bullshit, like everyone thought he was probably going to do, right? In front of the world, like that's the end of his career. Period. So it's either you can't play complacent, you just got to go play your game and hope it works out.
Yeah,
he did. So Zach Wilson for MVP.
All right, let's look at some scripted and off scripted.
Here we go.
Washington off script, not good. 24th. But again, the thing is I don't love the way drive quality is kind of grading Washington. Again, maybe it's right, but like it's assuming that, you know, again, it's going to keep improving because you're starting to see more explosiveness from this team, but it's still kind of deferring to like, what we're seeing from Washington, like is not sticky.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of give it a little bit of an asterisk. So like I haven't been listening to a lot of what it says about Washington when it comes to their offense specifically.
One thing that's interesting is Brian Robinson's rush yards are down to 42.5. I think that's kind of appealing because they're not just going to abandon the run. I don't.
Not yet.
Even if they give up another touchdown here, I don't think that's what's going to happen.
What did he open, like 60?
67.5? He's down like 20 yards. I mean, the only reason I'm
We
not
saw
betting
a
it.
little bit of a we saw a little bit of a crack there though on the Bears offensive line.
Yep. And to clarify, the reason I'm not going to bet Brian Robinson is because I have him in a bunch of SGP leverages, so I don't want to extend my risk to him.
Come on, Fields, touchdown.
But if you don't have any risk on Brian Robinson, I think that's a decent spot.
DJ,
DJ, 2
Moore.
TDs!
Damn, dudes.
Dude is stacked. It's good for my fantasy. DJ.
Okay, Commanders out to 6.5 reduced juice. Do we wait for 7?
Maybe. What is the? All right, we gotta post this. What is the SGP stack we were rooting for that Judah posted?
So the one that I made,
or yeah, whatever one we're like. What's the core of it? It's DJ Moore's overs, which seems like that's pretty all set.
Moore's done. I need.
And
I don't
Fields
think
is
he
doing
had
well.
this one in there, but I need one more touchdown from Justin Fields. Over 44.
So three TDs. So you're one more. Okay.
Yeah, one more. 25 rush yards, 250 pass yards.
That's pretty good. I think that's viable. You couldn't have had a better first quarter, so you're set up nicely. I'm saying
150. He's got 156 yards passing right now.
That's what I'm saying. Is script wise, you're set up well, especially.
But that next 100 yards, just knowing Bears offense and Justin Fields, it's not going to be a gimme.
But the good thing is, they've been explosive. So if Washington starts scoring, there's a good shot that explosion
need
may
Washington
continue.
to score here. Need Washington to score here. I need 65 yards passing from Sam Howell here.
Yeah.
So do we do Commanders plus 6.5? I mean, if they punt here, this is gonna go to 9.
Oh, nice. I got Commanders plus 7. Here we go. I'm gonna hit that. Even though we haven't seen anything from the Commanders yet.
That's when you got to do it.
But that's when you got to do it, anticipating what the tape says that we've seen all season.
Actually, what's Commanders like minus 2.5? Plus 370. It's not super attractive. Commanders minus 6.5 plus 880.
Ooh, that's interesting. Plus 880. Well, because if they're going to win, I mean, very well. Oh, see, there's Brian Robinson getting a pitch out of the backfield. He gets stuffed. But again, I don't think they're going to stop running. I think they're still going to try to mix it up. If they keep it within 17 and can get a score here, even if it's a field goal, I think they're going to keep running it. All
right, 7.5. Still heavy juice, minus 122. Oh, that is attractive. I just don't want to pay the juice. I hate paying juice.
Well, the books love you for paying juice. That's how they make their money.
It's basically 6.5 at 122.
Well, I got plus 7 at even money. I mean, it wasn't even. It was like minus 102. So on Bookmaker.
If they get this first down,
wait, is that Curtis? That was Curtis. Okay. Well, how can they operate on third down? If I'm Washington, this might be 2 down territory. I think you play it like it's 2 down.
What's Commanders total right now? Now the total might be good.
Well, if they punt, especially. I mean, you can't punt here. Yeah.
Commies 21.5.
Oof.
Oh man, that's an ugly way to barely get a first down.
I know. Pretty bad.
Darnell's got 19.5. I got 21.5. So I can't do that. If they're...
I look like it hit the ground. They might challenge this. Oh no, it didn't.
No,
he caught it. Almost threw it right in the dirt.
Up to 20.5.
They needed that though. They needed the luck to kind of get situated. Because if they missed
get a little breathing room. Yep, now to 6.5. Are we gonna miss it? You're gonna miss it.
What are you going to miss?
I mean, the Commies at like a nice reduced price.
Oh, I mean, I got +7. I got, here, let me see. I'll tell you what I got.
Oh, you did get 7.
Yeah, I told you I got a 7.
Oh, I thought you said No,
I got it.
But you didn't bet it.
No, I bet it. I got it -102. -102 +7.
Oh, nice.
So, hey. It's +7, 7.5, -120 on Bet Online right now.
Some alt spreads, Commies, 8, 6.5 +750. I'm gonna do a little of that. I'm gonna just do a little.
They're still trying to run it. Try to slow the game down a little bit.
Commies -6.5 +800. Okay.
Totals over 51.5.
So 6.5 +260 over under 50.5.
There's McLaurin, baby. That's what we want.
Okay. Moving it. It's not pretty, but functional.
Yeah. The tale of two offenses, ironically. Kind of the inverse.
Sam Howell's 5 of 5.
Yeah, when he throws it. But he's not throwing it down
When
the field.
He throws it, yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh, we're losing an offensive lineman by the Bears. 62. He's going to locker room. Who's 62? Is he important? He looks big.
He looks pretty fat.
He looks hungry. Here's Howell taking a shot.
There's some time and a dump off. But okay.
It's all right. This is actually good. You do not want Howell to force it, because that's when he's going to hold the ball too long and throw the ball in tight windows. And again, the game's still early. Like, just make a drive, get a touchdown. You're in good position. That's kind of the benefit of getting eaten up on explosive plays early, is that's correctable. Like, in theory, that's correctable. It wasn't a 16-play drive.
Dan's joined.
Dan Money! I feel like Dan is everywhere. I think I even hear other pods always talk about Dan. Like, they're always like, oh, Dan's here. And I'm like, wait, our Dan?
He's very well known.
Oh, you fucker! God damn it! Was that Brown? Was that Kwame Brown? Brown? God, he's in the SGP.
Wow.
Fucking called that shit. That was that would have been the SGP right there, baby. I think he
liked that. I liked that though.
Just missed him too. Wide open, dude. Oh, what are you doing, Sam? Why'd you throw so hard? No one's fucking near him. Sammy.
Take some Commies +255.
Well, and the reason that hurts is you're not going to get that many shots at Mr. Brown down the field again. So why'd you run to the right where the guy's not? Oh man. Oh, Howell, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing?
Did it just touch his finger so?
No, but he just way overthrew him. He was wide open. He just give it a little less. You walk in the end zone, no problem.
Oh, Dan, you picked Commies for Survivor?
Ooh, Danny boy.
Thursday night football games, no matter what, that's always dicey.
Oh, it looks like we got a flag.
Here we go, another deep one.
No, it's a pick.
That's gonna be picked. Oh, he could have.
I think it's gonna be a holding. So that was Dotson, baby.
But it went right through his hands again.
Oh, offsides. Smart move, Sam.
Oh, fuck. Man, like, I should have been quicker to the trigger because FanDuel just had 7.5. It just had 7.5 -110. So I think they thought something, like they were trying to be proactive and thinking that penalty was on the Bears. Sneaky fox.
Sneaky girl. I mean, both QBs have missed wide open guys down the field. Wide open-ish.
Yeah.
But
and he's gotten a little bit more time now. He's gotten a little bit more time.
Yeah. But
This is critical, though.
Bears are
Was
bringing
offside?
pressure. Oh,
You offsides?
oh, hopefully.
He dropped it.
Should have been
But
picked
was
off.
offsides?
It might have been offsides.
That's got to be offsides. I think our streams are like perfectly in sync again.
I like it. Oh no, it's
Against Washington.
penalty decline. Should have been picked off. You kick a field goal here? Can they kick a field goal? Where are they at? If they're punting, Ron Rivera should be fired. All right, they're kicking a field goal at least. I mean, 4th and 4. I mean, how long is this thing?
Yeah.
That's tough. I think you go for it. 51? No.
51?
I mean, at home, it doesn't seem like there's any weather. I mean, I think you go for it, but
Have a little confidence.
you got it.
You got it. I still would have gone for it.
Yeah.
Back down to 6.5, 50.5 total. So hanging around.
Yeah, let's see. All right, the scripted plays are done for the Bears. Doesn't matter because they can't stop DJ Moore.
Now we'll fully find out. Yeah. What's up, Josh? Kaiser. Yep, Ron Rivera.
We got Commanders are plus 7.5, minus 115. You want them? They're there.
You have plus 7.5 again? I have 6.5.
On BetOnline, it's 7.5, minus 115.
Huh?
It's
6.5 on FanDuel.
It's 6.5 on Bookmaker. Trying to bait you.
Bookmaker is sharper,
True.
but FanDuel's not sharp, and they're also 6.5. So
Ooh.
we have conflicting signals.
What to do? Their BetOnline's prop game has really gone down. I need a better prop book.
All right, so Sam House, only at 36 yards. I'm gonna cry a river if I just got way too greedy and.
Yep. Well, but this is, and it's harder with SGPs, I think, in part because, well, there's a lot of variables, a lot of different guys, and trying to put it together. But like you said last week with the Bears Broncos overs, right? Like we talked about earlier, like hedging your exposure to the overs. Like for instance, last week's note about the Rams, I had a lot of exposure to Kyron Williams and like stacks with Pikachu and Anthony Richards unders and all that stuff. Two props killed me, but I hedged my exposure by just stacking Kyron Williams because he was my most confident part of the core SGP. And so, it saved me from losing my whole stack on that game. I had some Kyron Williams overs and kind of just put those two together and cut my exposure. So,
Do you think we can get Sam Howell to 100 yards before halftime?
I have no idea, to be honest. Depends if they get the ball. I mean, if they get a 3 and out,
they're gonna get the ball. They're gonna get the ball at least one more time.
Yeah.
I don't think the Bears are gonna go on a
no
drive.
I don't think the Bears want to do that. Like, if you actually think about it, when you have a poor QB, you want explosive plays or nothing. You don't want them to throw the ball 40 times. Your variance of bad plays goes way up.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the Justin Fields the Bears homers were always hoping for. Oh, I had an interesting thought.
Yeah.
What's that? What happened? Which coach would you like to see the Bears hire? Maybe. What about Eric Bieniemy? I think it depends who the quarterback is. Are you gonna roll the dice with Fields, or are you gonna just dump him and go for one of the QBs in this next draft?
I mean, if the Bears have the first pick and number 2 pick, you got to clean house, let a new brass take ownership of that.
Yeah, get Caleb, get Marvin. All right, here we go. We got an offensive lineman back up center for the Bears doing shotgun. At least that's what it looks like based on how he bends his backside. Justin Fields running it, baby. Here he comes. 6 yards.
Okay.
That helps your SGP, baby.
Yeah, that's 14.
Hopefully this helps your SGP out there too, Dan. Or not. I don't know what Dan's on. I think one of these. All right, we got to prepare better, guys. One of these weeks, maybe next week. No, I mean for SGPs, always good.
All right, guys, come on, I gotta pick it up.
No, we got to get an SGP where everybody's in on it, so we can all root for it, just for fun.
Well, we were a little bit late, in sharing.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Nice big pass to Komet.
Yeah.
That Fields, that passing over looks really good. Looks ripe.
I want to get the Fields passing touchdown, the third passing touchdown. Just get it in the rearview mirror. It's done. Don't got to worry about it anymore. And then epic second half collapse. Sam Howell just destroys.
Everybody wins. Except
bold move by the Commanders not to cover receivers today. It is an unusual
I think we're going to get some runs
practice.
here. We're going to get back-to-back runs here. Now,
so Commies still only out to 7.5. I mean, the Bears are driving again.
Yeah. Well, again, one big pass play. I mean, it's just every drive there's big pass plays down the field. So, I mean, at what point does that stop? I mean, there's just, I don't know. I'm not seeing any penetration by the defensive line. Like, I mean,
well, basically just that one play so far.
I mean, the Bears offensive line
overs.
Yep, Komet.
Come on,
is this Mooney time? Every time he throws it to Mooney,
it was Mooney time. It was Mooney time. But no Mooney.
Let's get a stop here. We want Washington to get the ball back, get a touchdown. Bears get the ball back, get a touchdown. Let's
I want the Fields touchdown in the rearview mirror.
No, it's too
That's
soon.
What I want.
No, but you actually don't want it.
No. I think it's not too soon.
You don't want it this soon, though.
Let the Bears get comfortable. Let them get comfortable.
No, you don't want it, but it's too soon for them to get comfortable.
Exactly. That's why I want them to get comfortable.
Wait, but if they get comfortable. All right. They're going to get complacent. This is a big down. If they get this, they got it. Easy. I don't know what's going on. I think that they knew they were going to go for it is why. Smart. That's a good play call. Little RPO action.
No huddle.
Oh, 4th and inches. Oh, I thought he got. I mean, I would have.
He definitely got it.
Would have challenged the spot. He definitely got it.
Yeah.
He fell. His whole body fell over the spot. So I don't know.
He got about a half a yard. It seemed like.
Yeah.
Man.
The booty push, tush push. Is that what they call it? Don't mind my hands, Daddy.
All right, just go deep.
Mooney time, baby. Nope.
Man, he's got a lot of time. He's getting a lot of time.
That's what I'm saying. The whole game. Tons of time.
Yeah, I don't know. Eberflus is being very demonstrative on the sidelines. That's for sure.
Bears already have 250 yards of offense.
Yeah, that's wild.
Washington's got 40. This is why you gotta love NFL, though. Anytime you think, this is definitely probably gonna happen, it doesn't. That's why you look for the thing that no one thinks can happen. Herbert.
Another 9 yards.
At halftime, we'll get to the card for
Circa.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Circa Sunday.
And so Fields got 179, 2 touchdowns, 10 of 16. DJ Moore, 137 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, and Sam Howell just 6 of 8 for 36 yards.
Whew. DJ Moore's
Time
prop.
possession.
This is a pretty good prop, guys. Terry McLaurin over 49.5 receiving yards and over 4.5 receptions. Can I parlay that? Let's see if I can parlay that real quick.
I'm like getting kicked out of my FanDuel right now. I don't know why it does this.
Oh, I know why. I want to make sure you don't. No, I don't think I can parlay it. It won't let me. You son of a bitch. Shunja bitches.
Like, I've pressed this whole verify you are a human like 6 times now.
They know you're a degenerate. All right. Let's see. All right, we got them. So I wasn't able to. They won't let me parlay them, but I got over 4.5 receptions. McLaurin.
How many's he got? 1.
1.
Yeah, he's got 1.
Yeah, and over 49.5. 49.5 yards receiving. So, just FYI.
Over how many yards?
49.5. And over 4.5 receptions.
Discount. What's he got? He's got 1 catch for 3 yards.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have to throw the ball to come back in the game, and he's the top target. Great receiver, bad secondary. Let's not overthink it. Good.
All right, Bears out price. To 8.5. Or yeah, Washington out to 8 plus 8.5.
So you got the game script, you got the best player, you got bad secondary, triple threat, 10-star play. No.
Commies plus 449.5.
No, I'm not gonna mess with that. I already got plus 7. It's gonna be a tight game. Can they get pressure? The answer is no. Throwing it up to Mooney.
Open.
Oh, you dropped it, you numbnuts. Could have been pass interference too. It's pretty tight.
That could have been pass interference, but yeah, he's.
Damn, dude, we needed a Mooney touchdown. That was part of an SGP. That would have been it. That was it. My Kwame and Mooney SGP, like basically 3 of the 4 legs hits. That was like $20 for 4K. It's a good one.
Slipped right through your fingers.
Yeah, I mean 2.
Slipped right through their fingers.
But it's also why SGPs on bad players, not ideal.
Makes you a lot of money.
It can also you just never win because they can't make the play. Oh, they settled for a field goal again? Oh. Neither team wants
2.5 minute drill. 2.5 minute drill for
perfect. Touchdown.
Them out.
20-10 at the half. I will bet the Washington money line if it's 20-10 at the half.
Josh is very confident McLaren is gonna get a 30-yard reception in the second half.
I think he's gonna get it on this drive.
Ooh.
Let's go, baby. Let's ride it together.
You can bet that if you want.
I don't think they have that up.
Roshan Johnson concussion protocol. Okay.
Good. More Khalil Herbert. More Justin Fields.
10.5 on Bet Online. What the
Woo!
fuck?
I might have to touch that with my.
I would take 10.5. At 7.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get a little bit of that 10.5. Come to me, Daddy.
And Washington gets the second half kickoff. They could go boom boom.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, they froze it, you son of a dick. What are you freezing it for? Fucking pussies.
Because they hear us.
Oh, those fucking degenerates want to hit it. Oh, they dumped it to 9.5. Little bitches. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Go back to your home country. Oh, Panama fucking bookie. Or wherever the fuck you are.
Man, Fields, the 3 touchdowns makes me nervous now.
Yeah.
That was aggressive.
Well, I mean, but they're throwing it down. They threw it to Mooney in the end zone. Like, they're trying. They just got to throw to DJ Moore. That's just what you got to do. But that's why that's why I said, that's why you need Washington to keep, like, score in this drive, score to open the half. Like, you need it.
Need it. Gotta have it.
Gotta have it. This... Oh, dude, this is a great one. Hey, where'd you go?
I can hear you.
17.5 team total Commanders? Over 17.5? I mean, that's 3 scores. If they get one here, that's 2 in the... That's a pretty good line. 17.5. You're down from 25.5. Why is my face in the middle of the screen? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. On tonight's broadcast, we have should have faded Brian Robinson and back DJ Moore with all your SGPs. But alas, you did not. And thus here we're trying to get it back. As we wait for our other partner in crime, who has no video.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear you.
I like tripped over my wire and
Shit. You nuked the whole broadcast.
and nuked the whole broadcast.
It's okay. I saved us.
17.5 commies, though, you said.
That's pretty good. I actually like that
You
better
got me
than
so
the,
excited that I tripped to my wire. I was like racing back.
Actually, I think I like that better than Washington's total at this point. Wait, where the fuck? How do I... Oh,
Wait, what do you like better?
their total over 17.5 versus...
Oh,
the,
yeah. It's 20.5 on FanDuel.
Yeah, I'm going to take that 17.5. Hold on a second here.
Darnell taking some Washington money line. Did you see that?
Oh, did he?
I got the 255, so...
All right, we got set over 17.5 Washington. Minus
I like
10
that.
minus 107. I like that better than the plus 9.5. I mean, because to be honest, I don't know if they're going to stop the Bears. So, like, I haven't seen anything.
Oh, he just threw a pick.
I like that 17.5 still. This is why we this is why we like the total, baby. Protect ourselves.
Commies over 17.5.
I'm not gonna lie, this has a very Bills game feeling, where the Commies completely blew it. But
Yeah, but there's not the same firepower. Like,
but if you think about
Tommy's
it,
out to 12.5.
no, again, take the team total if you're gonna take the 12.5. Why even risk it?
Where's the? Let's see.
I'm just saying, it's a better bet.
It's still 18.5 for me.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Oh.
Well, you might get 18 if Commies have to start taking 2-point conversions, and I don't know. I like it. They still have 3 timeouts. They get a 3 and out. Come on, just get pressure. Oh, is that a fumble? No, that ball was dead. That was dead. That was a pass. It's going.
You're not rooting for us to win tonight?
Who? Who's rooting against
Josh.
us?
I mean, because he's a Bears fan like me, but again, like I'm like very even loosely rooting for the Bears ever, like because I don't like this coaching staff. I don't like Justin Fields' long-term answer. So it's like I root for the destruction of the Bears until there's something I like on the team.
Yeah.
Haven't won a game in a year. I know.
2nd and 10, big down.
Feels
Gotta
good.
get a stop
It feels
here.
good at this point.
There you go. Hold them to a field goal.
I like the consistency.
Washington still has 2 timeouts after the. You take a timeout there. Make them one of the 2-minute warning on the 3rd down. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, so like FanDuel's been very aggressive on the Commies all night. So it's back down to 10.5, but the total was still at 19.5. And you're getting 17.5?
I mean, I bet 17.5.
Yeah.
Bet online. I'll take it. I'm not going to be a beggar. I mean,
It's funny though, like this still is a very aggressive spread for the Commies. They're on the verge of losing by at least 20.
Yeah.
And they're plus 10.5.
Yeah. I mean, they're just playing the game that like, oh, what happened last week? Commies came back, Bears lost the game. Like, and it's a favorite. But I mean, this very well. I mean, let's play the other side.
I think the Commies they should fairly be like.
Hold on, but this I will say this: I'm not seeing anything I like from the Commies at this point, and it's very concerning. Now, obviously, a switch can happen in the second half, but it's not like a fluky. They're down and all this. No, like
That's true.
They look like the worst team by far in this game. So obviously, a switch can happen. But this, this reminds me of. It kind of reminds me of the Cardinals-Dallas game where you're like, oh, Dallas is going to figure it out. Oh, Dallas is going to come back. Oh, Dallas, no, and they just don't. They lose by 10. Like, okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm seeing. I'm just telling you, be careful. Don't overextend.
That's one thing I've done a good job so far. Actually, is like, I mean, I'm not overextended at all right now.
Good. And you have some live SGPs, baby. That's why we like them.
Yeah. But oh man, that's what I need the most right now. I don't need anything as bad as I need Sam Howell yards.
Well, he's definitely gonna be throwing it in the second.
No, that's true.
That's the only option.
I don't need Commies win. I don't need Commies cover.
Oh, dude,
I need Fields touchdown pass. I need Fields touchdown pass, and I need Howell yards. That's what I need.
Yep. Yeah, man, they're really not respecting Commies. I mean, the Bears. Minus 10.5 Bears. I mean, Bears money line minus 700.
I got minus 1100.
Pretty good.
And fuck no, that's
On the Bears getting their first win of the season on the road
with a whole half of football left on the road.
Who doesn't want to risk 7 units to win 1? It's such a good bet. It's not.
And another Herbert first down.
On 3rd and 7. Wow. That's what I'm saying.
Man, that is ugly energy by Washington.
Yeah. I mean, this
He
is
basically just got dragged for 9 yards.
Well, it's like they were banking on a Fields run, or that's why they cleared out the middle. They're trying to key on Fields, not let him on the outside. Good play call. The right play call by the Bears.
Like the Commies look like they lack energy.
Yep. Well, that was some of the touts. What I was hearing is
True. Oh yeah, they went to OT. They're gonna come be in the.
Well, hey. Well, let's consider that as potential opportunity, right? They muster all that energy to come back against the Eagles, division rival, and they have to play more in the OT. Now you've compounded the mistake on it going into a short week. Actually, I forgot about that point. You're going into a short week. Go for it. Get the fuckers off the field. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh yeah,
man?
Yeah. That's true. Even more so.
That might be the worst play call of the season. Like, I hope Commies miss the playoffs by 1
Yeah,
game.
actually, I didn't even hear of that specific angle of criticism. Actually,
I mean,
you're on a short week, end the game.
Absolutely. Even if you lose, who fucking cares? It's a better analytics play too. Just go for it. Oh, Fields running. You're gonna get the run. There we go. We're gonna get another TD here, baby.
That's gonna be close.
Well, the good thing is
27. Nope. Okay, that's 27. But the 27 is not safe.
27?
I think Josh has been in here or Darnell's been in here as well, and I think like we've lost bets on the kneel at the end of games.
Ooh, yeah.
I think Joe Burrow last year. Pretty brutal one.
Yeah.
Passing touchdown.
Mooney, baby.
Here we go. Pass.
Touchdown. You got it. You got 3, baby. Commit. Almost looks
Now
too easy.
I wonder if I should just try to start betting like very heavily on Sam Howell unders.
Potentially, because there's a world A, he gets hurt. B, they just suck and nothing happens.
Oh man, if he got hurt, that would be.
Well, you know what you can do. He's not gonna get on this drive, so I mean, like, it's not gonna get pumped up. So at halftime, look at your SGP. Where is it at? Is it all over?
Yeah.
Has it all hit? Or what do you need?
Okay, so I still need Fields 250. He's at 190.
Yeah, I mean that's tough. I mean, you could potentially hedge both unders because his is going to be amped up. It's probably what 270 right now.
All right, this is the $25 to win 6K. It's Fields 250, DJ Moore 100 yards. That's way past. Fields 25 rush yards. He's got 27. Justin Fields 3 touchdowns. He's got that. Bears all minus 2.5. I mean, that looks like they're gonna cover that. Over 44.5 total. I mean, we're on pace for that, obviously.
Yeah, it's 2 more touchdowns.
And then Sam Howell 250.
I mean, technically, I think you have 4 of those that are exposed. You could technically hedge all of them and cover your exposure across all 4.
Cover my $25.
I mean, at least like lock in profits. Obviously, it's not really worth it with 4 legs.
This is going to be a big 24. Do you think they're going to do something here in 24 seconds? Because, like, again, I'll take 60 yards of just garbage.
They should. I mean, they should. I mean, you got to. I mean, try to get a field goal.
Hey, you're down 27-3. You can't be kneeling.
No, you get a field goal. You're down 3 scores. That's not terrible. So you got to go down and get a field goal, and you have timeouts. I think. Don't they have a timeout or 2?
Oh yeah, I wish they would offer me a cash out.
What?
But they're not right now.
Which sites do? Is that FanDuel? They don't do it.
No, FanDuel does offer cash outs. They're just not. They're not offering me one right now.
Oh yeah. They're like, let that degen bet try to hit us. Yeah, I think
Judas are doing really well right now. He's just he's missing out on the Mooney. Which Mooney. I left the Mooney. I swapped the Mooney for the Justin Fields 3 touchdowns.
That's a good call. I don't think Mooney's going to get there now, because he had his chance. He's not a player that's going to get tons of chances, especially in this type of game. Let's see. What was Judah's main ones? Oh damn! Oh dude, Judah's. I mean, he had a great one. Holy shit!
It's just Mooney, right? Mooney's the weak link.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna. He's got Mooney over 90 yards. That's not gonna hit. Yeah, the Mooney's gonna fuck him. Again, but this is why SGPs
it's just
are great.
Mooney can't get any separation. So like on a lot of the charts that like Joe just posted, like Mooney is like bottom left and getting separation. So like I just didn't like Mooney.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter because I got greedy and then threw in Sam Howell plus 250. So
I never really liked his over.
I know. I saw you put in some unders, and I'm like, man, what a dumb fuck. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
I mean, so far so good. But I mean, again, second half, he's going to be ripping it. There's only one way to go. What's up?
Let's light it up. Let's just get 60 yards here. 60 yards going into half.
Max protect, get Kwame Brown down the field. That's what I want to see.
You keep saying Kwame Brown.
What's his name? Kiami? I'm going to call him Kwame Brown. We can have
Diami. I think it's Diami.
Well, we're going to call him Kwame Brown because we need nicknames for a player every week. That's how we.
All right, here we go.
No, that's not. That's
not going to work.
Well, they have 3 timeouts still. Like you can complete 3 plays down the field and get a field goal. Like that's not.
Why is no one getting open?
That's against the secondary. I have no idea. Something's off schematically. I mean, this is the worst play calling I've seen from Eric Bieniemy the whole season. This is worse than the Bills, but like from a schematic standpoint,
it's way worse than the Bills because it's the Bears.
Oh no, but I'm saying like I don't even know what the play calling's been atrocious for Howell. Oh,
okay, that's negative one. That's 1 yard. That is pointless. That is pointless. Don't.
No, you might as well throw it away.
You might as well throw it away.
And you underthrew him, and I don't know what the hell this is.
Odds for a Howell pick in the next 3 plays. Minus 110.
All I was considering doing a interception by both quarterbacks stack, just SGP. Well, at least you're gonna
take it.
You're gonna get some garbage yards.
All right,
Oh,
time out. Okay. I mean, that's 10 yards. Can we at least breach 50? I could see him get 200 yards in the second half. That's not like unreasonable.
This is actually good for you. In 25 seconds, if he can get one more 18-yard pass here.
15 more yards.
Like,
I'll be satisfied.
Well, they're probably. Where are they at? Probably gonna deep throw it.
No, I'll take a dump off.
Yeah. Well, that's what he likes right now.
Yeah.
Rivera doesn't look happy, probably because of his decision last week. I'm gonna beat that all season. every week, remind me. But it goes back to our major point, whereas like head coaching, like game script decision making is like so crucial. It literally can fuck your entire season if you do it wrong, especially when it's so egregiously obvious.
Come on.
There you go. You got it, baby.
There you go. Go.
Give it up.
Keep pushing it. Yes.
There you go.
I'll take 20 yards. 71.
Yards.
71. Not bad.
Hey, 71 unearned yards. That's what you want. Garbage yards, baby.
Can you imagine if I'm like so worried about Howell? I get the Howell, but Justin Fields doesn't go over 250.
That's it. Every week we say this about our SGP.
Yeah.
That's probably the one that's not going to get there. If Sam Howell is going to go over, probably because Fields is not going to go over at this juncture.
No. See, it's a good game script for Washington right now because no matter like Washington needs to score 3 touchdowns in a row.
At least
to still be losing.
Yes.
So like Howell, I think is going to be throwing. He's got to be throwing all second half. Hopefully they can come out here and have like some decent like second half adjustments or some shit.
Yep.
And so far, I mean, again, like you know what the Bears should also have learned from last week to not take the foot off the pedal.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think, like I said, the difference between this game and the Bills is I wasn't disappointed with Washington rewatching the Bills-Washington game. That's why I leaned them versus the Eagles last week. But whatever this is legitimately the worst I've seen them play from both sides of the ball, which is concerning for this game. So like we saw with the Giants-Cardinals, we could see that type of scenario. But even that scenario came down to like, little fluky, come back and found a way. But not sure if we're going to see that tonight. Especially if Hal has one more pick, like a pick 6 I could see happening, and it's just the game's kind of out of reach. It could just get really ugly really fast, too. We'll see. That first drive is going to be crucial.
Very crucial. Okay, so do we want to do some Circa,
baby? Let's talk Circa. We got crushed last week, but let's not talk about last week.
What happened?
I don't know. What did happen?
Who did we pick again? What happened?
We picked the Saints, which was a terrible pick. I don't know why.
That was very, very bad.
That was embarrassing.
I'm actually surprised. Again, you like the Bucks and all this shit. Like, how'd you let that one slip by?
I don't know, to be honest. I actually don't know. I think.
Remember, I told you in the Circa entry that I am with my Square friend. We don't really talk about the week. We basically just put our top 8 picks in an Excel sheet and just blend them.
Mm-hmm.
My top 8 picks, I did not have the Saints.
Yeah, I think we just got to trust our intuition as far as handicapping goes, and not try to outthink ourselves. So, actually have Rams kind of was a bit fluky and it was our only win. But they dominated the game for 3 quarters, right? It was a solid pick. It could have lost, but it was a solid pick, and we were confident we had conviction in it. I'd rather go down with conviction than, trust what we know rather than,
So what are you saying what we should have done?
Not the Saints, but again, we don't need to litigate last week. It's more interesting. Let's talk about next week, this week rather, and see if we can find some.
Well, I just want to make sure that we don't, as we talk through these games, we don't make those same mistakes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So no, as we usually do. Hang on. Let me get a water. But this is what I'm going to ask you to do.
Yeah.
Your top, just your leans. Try to do it with your top 5.
Yeah.
No analysis. Just the top 5.
All right. That's hard. All right.
Think about it. I'm just going to grab water.
Let me see. This hard card.
Stafford has been good, but he got banged up, and
Hip
I mean, I think they got lucky that he was able to put that like one last drive together because
yeah.
What quarterbacks are off concussions this week? Jimmy G? Is Jimmy G coming back?
Yeah, you should be coming back, from what I hear.
Okay.
All right, so we doing top 5?
Yeah.
No notes.
No analysis.
All right, no analysis. 49ers. Packers. Going with late games.
Hey.
Vikings. Bengals. I know. How many times can you fade the cards? And right now,
I'm surprised you're not saying one.
I think I'm going to bite the bullet and go Titans.
Wow. Oh, no.
It's not attractive, which is why I'm attractive. I like ugly.
So you liked the Steelers last week.
Well, no, I leaned them.
I'm not trying to embarrass you.
No. I didn't. I did it. So let me clear. If I liked them, I probably would have bet them. I didn't bet them. I leveraged them as a scenario that I thought could play out, which was them dominating, which was exactly the opposite. So
that's even worse.
Basically, well, no, because no. But
yes, I agree. I know because of the prices you're getting. Yes.
Yeah, but for the audience's perspective, like if you don't like a side enough, but you could see a scenario playing out, you can lower your exposure by playing out some SGPs, parlaying within the same game type stuff. That way, I can bet on what I think could happen, but I'm not over leveraging 2 units into something that I don't actually have conviction in. So
yeah, it's the I don't like them at -3, but I like them at -19.5.
Exactly. Or I like the game script a certain way. Let's see if it plays out, but I'm not going to overexpose myself. So
yeah.
Yeah, I think, and again, I can be talked. I mean, this is a tough slate. I think I got to really talk through some games, but
yeah. Okay, so I'm on the other side again. So I'll do my 5 or 6 or whatever again with no analysis, and then we can analyze. Colts. I'm on the other side. Colts. Steelers.
Oh. I don't know if I can go Steelers.
Jets.
Oh, that was one of my sides as well. So I'm gonna lie.
Patriots. And Dolphins.
Yeah, I don't hate. The only one I think I have an argument against Colts, but I don't hate those either. I don't think you can take Saints in this kind of spot with how their offense has performed this season. The offensive play calling is atrocious for the talent they have on offense. Obviously, Patriots have a couple injuries, but not sure that'll matter if it's a scheme thing on both sides. So, Dolphins feels a little like, I don't know. It just feels like the most obvious. Like, Giants suck. Dolphins are great at offense. But like,
Yeah, but
Giants,
remember last week you were kind of saying like, oh, like
what was it?
Jets Patriots, like, oh, it's so obvious. Like Belichick owns Zach Wilson. Patriots are going to cover the 2.5, and yeah,
that's
not fucking
hold
happens.
But that's hold on. But that was 2.5, and they covered by 5. Like they won by 5. So like this is 11.5. This is like demonstrable blowout, which is just a lower variance type play in general. But I don't know. To me, the biggest key is like, is Saquon going to play? Like, because that alleviate. Because again, if you watch that Cardinals comeback the Giants had versus the Cardinals, it was off 2 things. It was off Daniel Jones, just like playing like he does on occasion, coming back. You've seen this since he was a rookie, just like running at the right times and just finding a way to make plays down the field because of him extending plays, and then Saquon Barkley helping him out. Like those things had to have happened for that comeback to have materialized versus the Cardinals. He could not do that in the last blowout they had, or the first blowout versus Dallas, right? So my question is, if Saquon plays, the dynamic shifts enough for me to be like, it's not. If he doesn't play, like it looks bad for the Giants. I'm not gonna lie. But if Saquon plays, it gives them a shot on offense.
So again, our power ratings using the drive quality model is still a work in progress. Still fine tuning. Giants are ranked 31st in the power ranking, minus 4.4 points. And so Dolphins are 7th best, 2.5. So that would put you at 10.
But all right, what's your score? What's your score of the game though? Like, I think that's a good way to kind of like forget the numbers for a second. Football score.
Yeah, like
31-20.
38-24.
Okay, but if you're putting the Giants on 24 points, I don't think you can. I think you may have to say, fuck it, let's roll the Giants. I mean, because you're saying Dolphins are.
That's going. I don't want to go into a buzzsaw.
Yeah. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is,
because remember, when we also want to do that too is, do you see the Giants winning this game?
I mean, they would have to outscore Miami. So no.
Good call.
I mean, they would have to play like the Chargers played week 1, which they could only do if they had Saquon first. I mean, that could be feasible. I mean, like everything would have to click offensively, and the Dolphins have been susceptible. So there's a small chance. Like I think that I'm actually going to talk myself into some SGP opportunity there because no one's going to be on it. Is this kind of like Giants Dolphins leveraged?
I like that. See that I like, but I don't like betting the Giants.
No, it's not. That's the variance is too low. It's not worth it. So, but let's talk about a different game. I think it's just such a high price tag. Like I don't know. For if you're like, oh man, should we take 11.5? Like, well, how many points do you think the team's gonna score? 24. No, like your answer would be like no, 99% of the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's a high.
What about Jags Bills? No view there.
I can't bet Bills in this spot. I mean, Jags have been. It's such a situational fuckery. Bills are the better team. But
see, Jags, I would say I couldn't. The Bills are getting banged up.
Yeah, Travis.
But I feel like the Bills are competent.
Yes, and so far Jags are not.
No.
But is it somewhat negated because of the situation of getting to stay in London, acclimation, all that BS?
That's what you would assume from a mature team. I've seen no maturity from the Jaguars. In fact, I'm so disappointed in the Jags. How they almost seem worse than they were last year.
Yep,
when it comes to just temperament, like preparation, mindfulness.
Well, remember that's a Doug Peterson team. Like the reason the players love him, right, is like, yeah, you guys don't go to practice. We'll figure it out later. And I mean that's how you have 3 special teams gaffes in the same game. Like Bill Belichick would never have that ever. Just would never happen. Because you won't allow it. Like, you're going to be buttoned up. You're not going to fuck up. So.
Also, yeah, we have a lot of games to talk about. Because actually, like, I don't feel super strong about any of these. Like, I feel late to the game on a lot of these games. So, like, for instance, maybe to your point, Colts. Maybe Colts is a little bit late to the game. Although, again, the Colts didn't cover last week. So, and the Colts were a very popular pick.
They didn't cover
Texans.
Yeah.
Again, we were on Texans last week.
Aren't
Texans
Falcons
+1?
Are Falcons coming off a bye here?
No, they're coming off the London game.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I mean, that's a long. It's. I think the biggest key for that. Oh, here we go. Sam Howell.
Here we go.
Off pass for 35 yards.
Go, bitch.
Woo! Money, money, money.
Here comes the comeback.
40, 30. You're gonna get this SGP with dump off passes. I love it.
I don't care how it happens.
Hey, a throw is a throw. That's an explosive play dump off. Actually, I mean, it was a screen pass, so it was intentional.
That was an explosive play right there, though.
Yeah.
24 yards. Boom.
It was scripted. Screenplays are scripted, so that counts. It's not a dump
And
off.
also, Ravens all the way.
Yeah, I don't think Steelers are. I mean, maybe the worst schematic offense in the league. Their 2 wins are
Tons of time.
Tons of dumping. dump it out. Dump it out.
Yeah, so from an EDP perspective, Steelers are dead last.
Yeah, you can't bet. I mean, you can't. I mean, again, you're basically betting situation, which is Ravens injuries, Steelers at home, division game that's always decided by 3 points. Which, if you want to play out the averages, you can do that. But what else? Like, what are you really playing? Like, what are you betting on? From a contest perspective, like, you're getting points. That's good, I guess.
Another dump off, another first down.
It's like, and Steelers are gonna get up for the game, all that bullshit. But like, did it matter versus the Texans? Like, granted, they didn't get up for it, but
Well, I mean, that was also on the road, and
yeah. It's a different game.
It seemed like they were actually a little like, again, they didn't seem prepared.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, the Ravens.
But I'm fine. Again, I don't feel strongly about it. I'm fine with
one game I want to talk about. So this, I mean, can you take the Bengals? There, I mean, it's a field goal, but
it's definitely contrarian.
Is it? Like, I feel like we know fundamentally
another
why
10 yards.
I think the question is, do you trust the Cardinals? Because I feel like we know why the Bengals have struggled, more or less. They lost some players on defense, and Burrow's been injured on offense, and there's something's a little out of sync. Everyone's, besides the Cowboys, not everyone. Like, the Cardinals' defense hasn't been very good. So if there's I mean, according to the EDP, right? Aren't they like bottom 10?
No, I think
Last
they're.
The offense.
Oh yeah, you're right. They're 28th.
The offense has outperformed expectations, but the defense has been pretty. Yeah. That's why the Giants came back against them. And Burrow's saying he feels the healthiest he's felt. Oh, big pass
the end
play. Oh, that's pass interference to McLaurin. I don't know if it's catchable, but
I don't like the. You should get pass yards for pass interference.
Oh, it's the worst, dude. It's the worst. It hurts your soul every time. I don't know.
Basically, I just lost like 30 yards there.
Hey, but you know what we're going to get off this, presuming they don't fuck it up? A nice little touchdown. Opening drive touchdown.
But why do we like that, per se?
I mean, it's good for everything. Game script means Bears stay aggressive.
That's true, yeah.
Washington has confidence to keep playing and not give up. Like,
dude, the over 17.5 seems money.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, again, I told you it was a safer bet. And again, this is what I mean. Well, assuming they score here.
Well, again, assuming they don't throw a pick six,
which they're going to run it 2-3 times and then get stuffed and then get stopped on fourth down.
Pass.
Run it, Howell. Run it.
Oh, that was so risky, but a touchdown.
Howell touchdown, baby. 17.5's looking dope. No McLaurin on that drive. Hurts.
Well, wasn't McLaurin in the end zone? That was Dotson.
No, it was
the PI.
McLaurin. No, it was McLaurin, but we don't get the stats for that,
No.
right?
Yeah. Well, no.
Wait, question. You don't get the pass yards for that either, do you?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oof, that's a variable we got to bake into some future modeling. Going for 2. I guess it's fine.
He's trying to get his nickname back. He feels like butthurt.
Like this is where he goes for 2. Fucking idiot. Wide open. Curtis Samuel's wide open, dude.
Yeah.
I actually don't know why Howell doesn't run more. He's and I mentioned this I think last week on my rewind. He's a better runner than I think he thinks he is. He can.
Ooh, Darnell had anytime touchdown for Howell plus 290. That's nice.
Well, that wasn't a touchdown though. That was a 2-point conversion.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Right, Darnell. Sorry to ruin your parade. Just trying to be honest. All right, boys. How are we getting all of our losses back on this game? What are we doing? Ooh. Team total Commanders 23.5. Middle that bitch.
Are you gonna take the under?
No, fuck that. I'm riding this shit.
Yeah,
all the way.
No.
I'm just saying it's like.
All right. What else here? Jets Broncos. So you like Jets?
You could hedge your Justin Fields props 250 right now.
He's at 250.
Yeah. What else do you need? You need.
I mean, again, I'm fine.
Yep. They juiced it.
I mean, we're at 189. Yeah, I mean, the Bears cannot take their foot off the pedal. There's 12. I mean, we're 3 minutes into the half, and and Washington just went right down the field.
Well, and that PI really helped. I still need to see one more drive where Washington actually puts it all together. It was all dump off passes, but if Bears are just going to give it to them, then they're just going to get it.
Yeah.
But,
all right, Sam Howell to 121. I'm halfway home.
And they threw it every single down. So
as they should. Hopefully that also shows them like, hey, this is one way we can move the ball.
Yeah.
Assholes.
I like where the game script. If they get a stop, should we do some money line Commanders now that we got a? Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do some plus 450. See if we get a stop here.
I like it.
It's definitely something I would hedge at plus 450. Kind of look for because again, if the Commanders get within range, if they get within a score, they'll start to suck the Commanders' D a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
If it's not too late in the game. Any other notes about any other games? Jets
Broncos.
Hey, so real quick, Jets Broncos. I actually think this is more of a I could go either way game than Texans Falcons. I don't think I can back Texans. I think there's a lot of overly positive sentiment on the Texans and overly negative sentiment on the Falcons. Both are like deserved, but not to the extreme with which I think both have been presented. So I just can't, in good faith, do Texans. I think it's like too cute. You're buying the top, in my opinion.
I could see that a little bit.
I don't think Falcons are as bad. I don't think Falcons offense is as bad as they've played the last 2 games. And I hate the worst quarterback since Achilles Smith, Desmond Ridder. I think he's obviously the worst quarterback in the NFL. I don't know why they don't just bench him and get rid of him. I would have traded for Justin Fields last week. Just say, fuck it. How do we get him? Just get Bears don't want him. They're going to get the number 1 pick. Just get Justin Fields. Anything. Zach Wilson, I would have taken. Fields is going to run 2 yards.
Yeah, but
positive.
Why do you get so excited from that though?
Positive yardage. We got to build you up. We got to build you up for those kneels at the 3 kneels at the end of the game.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Trying to help
Although
you out.
I'm not that confident the Bears are going to win.
That's why I bet the money line. I'm hedging you, dude. We're helping each other.
Yes.
I'm gonna lose or you're gonna lose. Everybody wins. So to my point with Jets Broncos, Jets had a really good game versus KC. To me, it was kind of expected. Like I thought Zach Wilson might have a bounce in his step. Oh, nice, another run. There you go, dude. Oh, you're gonna get that over, dude. 15 yards.
Oh, I'm safe on the rush here. I'm safe on the rush yards.
All right. So what are we hedging now? So we got to hedge. You got yardage, Fields yardage, Sam Howell over.
I need some Fields pass.
I told you, dude. I think your worst exposure is Fields over. I would, because they're gonna get complacent. They're gonna see, if you've noticed, they're doing more RPO now. They're doing more. Take it out of his hands. Let's not make a mistake. That under 250 might be worth, put $500 on maybe. I don't know. Just saying. It's tough. I don't know.
I want it all. Here we go. Pass.
Oh, and it's.
It was almost picked.
But that's what I'm saying. That kind of shit.
Actually, again, we actually kind of want to stall here.
Yeah.
And then another Commies touchdown.
Yep. Force Fields to throw. Yes. But if they're just going to RPO it down the field,
they're not gonna keep doing that.
Oh wait, you know what? I just realized we probably should have mentioned this earlier. Maybe the reason Washington's defensive line played so shitty in the first half was because the DNs are keying on not letting Fields out of the pocket, so they're not really getting upfield. And maybe they decided to say, "Fuck that, let's actually get some pressure." Maybe. And he got burned.
I can see that.
They got burned on the run, but if I'm the Bears, that's
better than explosive pass over their explosive pass after explosive pass. All right, we're at 194.
3rd and 5. Not gonna lie, if Washington can't get off the field on this down,
this is a big one
in the second half, hard for me to see them win the game. They can come back, get close, but I don't know how you win if you can't. Like, this is the type of down you have to get stops on. You know what they're going to do. Oh, and he escapes. Oh, hit the ground.
What the fuck? Dude, it's like Herbert broke his back to catch that.
Oh, I traded him yesterday, too, off my fantasy team.
And he didn't even catch it.
Yeah, great.
Did you see that body contortion?
Yeah, that would have been good for your yardage, though.
Yeah, I mean, it was 8 yards. I'll take the punt.
Yeah, actually, it's better on the punt because
rather than take off another 4 minutes.
Yeah. I think it bounced off the turf, right?
What the fuck is going on here with this?
Yeah,
it's definitely off the turf.
He broke his back. Oh, dude, he really hurt himself. Dude, I literally traded Khalil Herbert
and Roshan Johnson. They said is out.
It's the field show, dude. This might work out.
This might work out. And the Commies are going to come back.
Dude, can I just say something? It's for my own self-benefit. In my fantasy leagues, literally before they got injured, after drafting all that shit, I've traded Aaron Rodgers away before he got hurt, J.K. Dobbins, Nick Chubb, Khalil Herbert I traded yesterday. It's been uncanny. Granted, I had Nick Chubb on some other teams too, so I got fucked. But,
bravo. Nostradamus.
I don't know how. It's been very, very fortunate.
So, do we want Commies plus 9.5?
I already have plus 7. I'm chilling. I'm chilling right. I wanted the 10.5, but I took the 17.5 team total instead. So,
anybody in the chat 9.5? Does it resonate? Does it tickle? Tickle anyone's fancy in the right ways?
Hold on. Is there a better line?
Sure.
A better option, right? Like that team total I took?
Yeah.
Over 57.5. So if we get another touchdown by Commanders, we're at what? 38, 46. Yeah, we still need 11 points from there. That's a lot. Ooh. This total's getting high, dude. I'm thinking Bears go down, kick field goals, and Commies just try to get back in the game.
Did we ever see a 60?
Oh shit, that was your number. I didn't see
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, neither did I.
And they're
but I
juicing-
haven't been looking. I haven't been looking.
You know what? If we get a quick score by Washington, this total is gonna pump. I think we might get over the 60. I think that's when we drop
Okay,
it.
I like that plan. So yeah, if the Commies get a touchdown here in the next 4 minutes or under, this probably goes to 60.
Was that third down?
And a half.
I mean, wait, where are the Bears? Could they go for it?
It's
in this
fourth down.
I know,
Fourth
but could
down.
they go for it?
They're on their own 45.
Oh no, they'll punt.
And it's 4th and 5. And they just lost Herbert. They're not doing it. They're punting.
Yeah, and they're up 16. You might as put the pressure on the other team. Yeah, no, you're right. Ooh, getting
No one
+7.
likes Washington 9.5. It doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's an ugly number. I mean, granted, you got the
It's an
8
ugly
and 8.
number. What's actually Fields' rush yards now? Now they got no running backs.
Ooh, big punt return. Wait, let me see. I want to see real quick. No, I'll check that later. I don't even want to look. Bears team total 33.5. Where are they at? They're at 27. Oh wow! Will they get a touchdown?
Wow, so they're basically saying no touchdowns.
I actually think that's tough. If they get a touchdown here, they're at 10. Yeah, they cut it to 10 with a touchdown here. All right, let's see.
Ooh, is that 20-yarder?
I don't know. Are you
No,
ahead of
it's
me?
not. No. It was an old play.
Oh.
Powell's up to 270. Ooh.
Ooh. Well, because they're just giving dump offs to Logan Thomas and the running backs all day, every day.
So listen, Justin Fields 42 yards rushing.
Mhm.
Okay. Justin Fields 90 yards rushing plus 650. So I mean, he's got to break off a 50-yarder, or just accumulate 50 over the next.
I mean, again, based on what I just saw in that last drive, they can't even RPO it. So it's going to be him knowing that I either got to throw it nicely or run, and he doesn't want to make a mistake, so he's going to run it. I think he's going to run it more. And they're going to tell him, like, if it's not there, run or throw it away. Like,
Actually, Justin Fields 70 yards. I'm going to do that. Plus
Dude.
200.
oh, hold the ball. Get down, dude, dumb dick. God, I
Oh, he was. No. What?
I literally
How did they not call him like he stopped the movement?
No, I mean, he's an idiot. That's how. I told him to get. I literally, as the play was happening, I told him to get down. Like fucking drop on your knee, you dumb mother effer. What are you doing? You know the ball's coming out. I can see it's loose in your hands. I said get down. What are you doing? It's almost like he thought the play was over. He lets his hands go almost.
Well, I thought they're going to what's it called? Stop forward motion type shit.
Yeah. I mean, they're actually in a good. I mean, Bears still have to get some movement to score here, so it's not. It sucks, but it's not a It's good that it happened in the first play.
True.
It's actually like the Bears got that first down.
All right, bomb it.
Fields. Oh, sacked him. Oh, and he drew him into the ground. Oh, that's a concussion worthy play right there. Check him. Oh, is he wobbling? He drove his head.
Bears don't care.
Yeah, but they got heat on the last one, so if they check him out and he's wobbly at all, they'll pull him. Who's the backup for the Bears? Ooh,
some rookie.
Head right in the ground. Like this, because on Thursday night, NFL might literally say, hey, you got to check him. Can he do anything? They're going to run it here so he doesn't wobble. No, they're not. Flag.
Oh, shit.
Offsides. Yeah, dude, that Field's under. You see, it looks like Washington's figured out that they need to bring pressure. His rush over is enticing. His passing over is not anymore.
No.
I think we're going to see that nuke.
I think I'm going to take some Commies plus 10.5.
Go for it.
All right, I got some Commies 10.5.
Well, better yet, I mean, Commies 21.
Oh yeah, Tyson Badgett is the backup.
Who the heck? I've never heard that name in my life.
Yeah, undrafted free agent out of D2 school. They were like very surprised. Like he was basically like fourth stringer in training camp. And
3rd and 15. Here comes the pressure. He's gonna run. Watch. I bet he. Oh, false start.
Literally, dude, I make one bet, and then like FanDuel's like, "You're a robot."
They might be keying on you, dude. They know who you are. Well, this whole back and forth has like wasted like 45 seconds off the clock, so nothing's really happened, fundamentally speaking. 3rd and 20.
I got Commies plus 10.5.
Ballsinger is in the backfield.
Ball slinger?
I think that's his name. That's what I read. I don't know what you read, but that's what I read. Oh, get him.
Oh,
There it is.
oh, he's in trouble, man.
They're getting pressure. I'm telling you, dude. Hedge that under, or just play the under. What is that? Is it up? I'm gonna get some under.
I can't do anything right now.
That sucks for you. Give me that Fields passing prop.
I still don't hate it. I still don't hate it, though.
It's at 246 right now. Well, if you think about, I mean, Fields. I mean, finally, Chase Young did something, and you know why? This is what you know why. I'm telling you, dude. The beginning of the game, they were all getting handled because they were trying to keep him in the pocket.
Yeah.
Chase Young, the reason that play happened is he beat him on the inside, and the defensive tackle pulled to the outside, so it allowed them to get pressure quickly, but then play the outside leverage, not let him get outside. Like that's the way to do it.
It's
So
Blazingham, not Ball Singer.
Sorry, guys. I prefer ball slinger. You know how we do it on this show. This is not for children. And I'm not going to say our favorite guy only when the Lions play.
All right, come on, FanDuel.
We got Kwame Brown and we got Ball Slinger. I like our nicknames. Kwame Brown plays. All right. Oh, dude, you got Fields 240. It's dropping like a rock.
Oh, fuck. They just made the switch at quarterback, too. What? Do you think there's a good chance Fields gets traded?
Oh, I have no idea.
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what were you? Is he responding to you? What were you talking about?
I have no idea. Darnell, what are you talking about? They just made the switch at QB? I don't know what that means. That Bears 33.5 under now looks kind of appetizing. But no, one defensive touchdown, it's over.
Yeah.
Switch in their backup users. Oh, I see. I have no idea.
I don't think they're trading Fields.
Not this season. Team to score next. Commanders minus 175.
Yuck.
It's a big line.
Down to 8.5 plus 480 over under 55.
Dude, and remember, I told you, dude, we called it once again, we called your SGP downfall at halftime. How was that 270 yards?
Dude, I got Justin Fields 229.
What, for SGP?
No, the pass yards is 229 on FanDuel.
It's 240. Well, it's not up actually on BetOnline. It says it was 240, but I'm trying to reload, see if we see any action here.
Oh yeah, Bears still have Nathan Peterman too.
The Peterman. Oh, interesting. Okay.
194 Field, 60 yards. Yeah, that's not happening. It was fun
Well, no. Well, what you it is, but it's game script dependent. What you need specifically is Washington get back in the game, keep it close, and then you might get that late in fourth quarter.
Need a quick
OT.
score. Need a quick score.
Or just go down. No, not quick. You should go down and get a touchdown right here.
But quick's even better.
Well, they can't do quick.
Oh, they can do quick.
But they're not trying. I mean, the Bears defense is like saying dump it off.
Yeah,
That's
but they
what
can
they're
do that quick. All right, Justin Fields back to 231. It's up a little bit.
Herbert's he's on the sideline. He's alive.
He's stretching, squatting.
He's juking. They're showing him way too long. How about a pass to I don't know, a receiver?
Curtis Samuel, 80 yards to Samuel.
Oh, deep pass to Gibson down the field.
Split it.
Not a receiver. Not a receiver.
Not a receiver, but another explosive.
Hey, how many yards passing?
These explosives are piling up now.
How many yards passing does Sam Howell have tonight? 350. To who'd he throw it to? Tight ends and running backs. Excellent. What secondary for the Bears?
Yeah.
They're amazing.
Thomas 65, Gibson 64, Robinson 38.
McLaurin
Samuel
8. Dotson
McLaurin
0.
3. Yeah. Howell up to 185. Come on.
Dotson, baby.
Boom.
We're at the 20.
What if the thing is that I have to start worrying about is the Bears minus 2.5?
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty fine there. I think if the Commanders come all the way back, I got some Commies sexy SGPs too.
Yeah. Well, and you figure they're going to start throwing it to receivers at some point.
Well, and if how's that 199, baby?
What's 199?
Get
rid of Howell. God damn it. God, he's backside dumb. He's such for all his, he can play well at times, he is so clueless on his backside. He doesn't think it exists. Do we get another concussion? You tell us, Dan. What are you hearing anything on Twitter? What's going on? We're watching the game and talking to you guys. I can't, I'm watching Howell get blindside sacked.
Howell's his over-under is to 323 now.
Woo! Oh, yeah, I mean, well, again, they're giving him everything underneath. He's hitting explosive plays. They're going to be throwing it the whole game. Dotson. That's not Terry McLaurin. Do you kick a field goal here? Yeah, and you cut it to 14, right? Nah, I mean, it's what, 4th and 10? Probably got to.
Oh, I mean, I guess it depends on what the fourth down is.
I mean, well, because you still need 3 scores to win the game. I think you kick the field goal. Technically, I mean, if you think your defense can hold them, which they have been so far, I don't know. They're going for it, but I think because it's a little too early. It's sometimes in this spot in the game, I feel like, again, I think the analytics say you go for it, but you still need 3 scores to win the game. It's not
right.
Third. Oh, it's 3rd and 12.
Got time. Got time.
Oh, what are you
doing? No, he's running into the pressure.
He ran out.
Get rid of it. Oh my!
What is he doing? That is the worst, most amazing run I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It was. Did you cringe 8 times?
You don't ever want to see that again. Yeah.
Did you physically cringe inside your body 7 times during that play? I legitimately, my body was
oh my God, they're kicking a field goal.
Oh, well,
and it's 4th and short.
Well, now you go for it. I was talking about it when I thought it was 4th and 12. Ronnie Rivera, what are you doing? This was the most amazing, irrelevant run I've ever seen. He's gonna miss the field.
Riverboat Ron is just Ron.
You went for 2 last time, so you could kick a field goal this time? Is that what this is?
I actually saw a very funny headline from, I think I was watching NFL TV or whatever, and it was the headline for it was they were talking about how Ron Rivera as being more conservative. And it was like, the headline was, "I'm Riverboat Ron."
That's well put.
You know, like the Ron
yeah.
Burgundy.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty fun.
It seems very, very accurate. What? Yeah, that was pretty weak sauce there. All right, Commanders back to 7.5.
Okay, so the 9.5, the 10.5, the 7s all look good. Justin Fields at 232.
Money line minus 375. If you took that plus 450 with me right now, you could reverse it right now. All on the Bears.
I got plus 430, and I still got 7.5 minus 104.
Nice.
What's yours?
I got, where is it? Plus 450.
What's the spread?
Minus 375 right now. Bears.
No. What's the spread on Commies?
7.5. It's juice.
I feel like I want the 7.5. Mine's 7.5 for juice.
I'm already lit on it. I got 7, which, you know, it's going to play out because of the 14-27.
But we're in pretty decent shape here as far as if they get another touchdown. So if the Bears get another field goal, and then they get
No, that's that. You're gonna hit that awkward 9.
Yeah.
Someone who likes to do meme Twitter accounts, can you start a Twitter account called Not Riverboat Ron and just troll Ron Rivera decisions for fun? tag us every time you do. We'll say this was inspired by the Sportfolio Kings community. Not Riverboat Ron.
If we didn't have other more important things to work on, you can make a bot.
It's true. But that's, yeah.
And feed it with a personality like from AI of Ron Rivera, who has like a mixed personality of like he thinks he's very good looking and attractive and all the girls want him, but he's actually like a piece of shit loser.
He's like, I punted on 4th and 15. Riverboat Ron does it again. Like, like, yep, you sure did, Ronnie boy. Yeah, it's ironic because I
think when he's thinking about Riverboat Ron, he's thinking of like one of those like houseboats.
Yeah, like with a casino on it. That
yeah.
You know you only lose
like
money.
It doesn't move. There's just people gambling on it, but it's so, not at all dangerous.
So it's not actually a boat. It's actually a dock and it's on land. River Dock Ron.
Yeah.
River Dock Ron because he goes nowhere.
Houseboat Ron.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like this.
I'm telling you, they're just gonna go super conservy.
Yeah.
Here. Once again, though, the game script dovetailing the opposite direction is gonna nuke SGP action. But that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good. Oh, Lashka, if you do get time, I will take that chicken. Right. Yeah.
All right, we have a 2nd and 6. I feel a pass play coming on with a lot of pressure. Oh! It worked.
Man, that probably was going to be a pass play.
It definitely was. But he was going to get pressure. He was going to get pressure. He was going to take off anyways. And also something else is they're keying on getting pressure now. So Fields is not going to have the time he had in the first half.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get.
I feel like I want to go under Sam Howell now. I mean, is he going to throw for another 100 yards?
He's going to have to. He needs 2 touchdowns. That's 2 50-yard drives. That's not. I mean, that's really not even asking that much.
Okay. Fields might die the way this game is going. That's true.
Yeah,
Just get 60 more yards, then feel free to die.
Well, there's a shovel backward pass. Oh, Herbert collapsed. He's dead.
Get him out of the game.
He literally He's literally like, oh, I can't.
He just
play
gave
football.
up.
Wait, he's like, I thought I could play football. No, I can't play football.
Yes.
Oh, here comes Black in the sails, or what's his name?
Ball slinger.
Ball slinger. That's what it was. A man, ball slingers. Let's go, baby. Herbert's done. I think he's got a twisted something or other. It says ball. What does it say? I can't read it. I swear it says Balsingate. Like Watergate, but it's called Balsingate.
Here we go.
And DJ Moore.
There's.
Oh, dude, you got 60 yards. You got 90 yards. Oh, he stepped out.
No.
That was the play. That's what you needed. Dude, if he
So
would have
how many are they giving him?
Dude, if he would have scored there, that would have capped you.
That would have been check that box.
God, why are you going for the fucking ball, you dumb bitch?
He got at least like 25.
No, but I think he stepped out early. But yeah, he got like 30. He got a good chunk. It's just like you gotta look at the game script. Like, make the tackle.
Did he? Where?
I mean, that was a big chunk. That was
174 yards. Yeah. So we're at 226. Now we're so close that it's gonna feel like shit if he doesn't get it now.
I think. Well,
Before I wasn't really emotionally invested because it was like, yeah, this is gonna get fucked. But
yeah. But no, you're live. You are very live.
25 to win $6,000.
What you need is you need Bears to stall and a continuation of Washington.
Justin Fields at 247 right now.
It's tight. God, you needed them to cap that. That's what you needed.
If it comes down to that,
So is that it? Is Justin over, Sam Howell over?
Yeah.
You've hit all the other legs? Well, because the rushing hit. That's way over.
Well, it's over 44. What are we at? We're at 41. So I guess if we really get fucked, there's no more scoring.
I mean, you need to. Oh yeah, you're gonna get that.
This is what I need. So here, I have it up on screen.
I don't know if I can see it. Might be too far away, but let's see.
Justin Fields 250, 25 yards away. DJ Moore 100 yards is done. Justin Fields 25 yards, he's got 50. Justin Fields 3 touchdowns. Over 44.5.
Looks good. Howell, dude, you need to be ready, trigger happy to hedge some of that exposure on those two props. I'm just saying you can lock in fucking $1,000 each. Like, well, not both, but one or the other.
I'm most worried about Justin Fields.
Yeah. Well, if they don't,
Howell is 45 yards away. I mean, got a whole quarter to do that.
Yeah, and they're going to be throwing it, so, and probably dump. They're going to get that on the next drive. They haven't ran the ball since the first half.
I would love it. I mean, it's 247.5. I would really be nice if it got over 250 because I don't want him to thread the needle and get 249. That's why I can't go too big on the 247.
I mean, you could put for now. You could put $100 on the under.
I just did.
Yeah. Like just for fun, just so you feel. If it loses, nothing.
I definitely made money on the trade since I only have 25.
That's what I mean. It's because again, it's a psychological thing. It's not about the money at that point. It's just about you won the bet.
Yeah, but see now, it wasn't until this moment that now I feel the pressure. Before that big pass, especially because it was a big pass gone awry. Now I feel like I'm truly I didn't think it was actually going to happen. Now we're very close to it happening.
I mean,
but to the extent of we know it's not going to happen. But now I'm invested in it.
Yes, that was a poem. was very astute. I mean, it's going to be tough. You need Bears not to score on this drive. Like, don't get a touchdown unless he throws it. That's what you need.
Come on, just into the end zone right here, and that will cap it. It's done. That is over.
Yeah, that would do it. I mean, well, Howell's still got to play quarterback, but yes, they're going to run it.
All right, stuffed.
Third and 5. But I think they want to settle
I'm saying the Justin Fields part is over. Yeah. I mean, Sam Howell's at 312 right now, so I could start aggressively hedging that part.
Oh yeah,
if that's truly the last leg.
Oh, dude, you could make this into a double dip opportunity. Get it both ways.
I mean, there is still an opening of, because I have Bears alt -2.5. So if the Bears lose, still.
Oh yeah, I mean, but you have plenty of time to hedge that.
Yes, I have plenty of time to hedge that. Yeah. Here we go. Pass.
He's throwing.
Touchdown.
He's throwing it deep. Mooney.
Ah!
I was wondering if they were going to let DJ Moore get behind the defense one more time. At some point, you key on the best player, you'd think.
I like their aggressiveness, though. So are they kicking field goal now?
Yeah,
they kick a field goal now.
Yeah,
Washington goes quickly down the field. Howell gets past his yards, and all we need is just 25 more for Fields.
And you want to, so if you want a 1-score game, because that means it's live for the Bears to play offense.
Right.
But even so, did the number drop at all? Is it back to 247?
So Howell went up to 317 now.
Well, I'm not worried about him.
And no, Fields went down to 240.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, you got to get a Washington touchdown here and a 2-point conversion.
Do you think I should take some under Howell, though? I mean, 317. That's very aggressive.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat? Howell under 317 is at 205.
I mean but again, that's 2 drives. That's assuming that
because what it's essentially also hedging a little bit on is if Howell starts to collapse or whatever, then Fields is definitely not getting to his 250.
Yeah. Which we've seen some flukiness. Like, Commanders have not played amazing on offense.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the under because Darnell says 310 on Bet Online. So that's like a 7 yards. That's pretty notable.
Oh, well, no. I can do that.
All right, so I took under Howell 317.
Under 30.
Up to 320 just moved. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's very live. I mean, no matter what, Howell and this offense is turnover vulnerable.
Oh, very. Well, and I think that to the Bears' credit, I think they know that. I think that's why they're playing everything in front. Is let them beat you down the field throwing it 20 times. Like, let him because he gets sacked so much, he makes so many interceptions and turnovers. Why do anything other than that? Look how deep the secondary is. They're everything's gonna be a dump off. He runs right into the.
He made something of it, but again, like that ball looks like it could come out at any point in time, and it's like he runs into the traffic.
Yeah, he's a little
like he bails on the play. I mean, he's a gangster, but like,
yeah, it's got a little bit of. They're leaving everything so open.
There you go, nice.
Is that Terry? Flag. We're gonna get. Oh, is that roughing or holding?
No, roughing.
That's what we want. Get it down there faster.
Nice. Fields up to 243.
Okay, first down. That was Terry. We need some Terry on this drive, baby.
Come on, man. If this hits, I'll give you $500, Zach.
I mean, that's not gonna do. I mean, I'll just tell you to put it on something. We'll do a $500 SGP this week. How about that? Really fucking live a little bit. I mean, we won't do just one SGP. We'll break it into like, you know, variations, but
Nice.
who's that? A Kwame? Nope, that's Pringle. I like Pringles.
Howell up to 322, Fields 242. Come on, bump Fields up. I'll feel comfortable if Fields gets to like 255. Oh,
that should have
INT.
been a pick. Should have been a pick. What is 3 doing?
That is exactly what we're talking about, what Ed is talking about. Exactly. Like,
this is the Howell experience.
yeah.
Yep, exactly. That's what Ed's correct.
Yes.
That's why, dude, you might as well, I don't know, man. Might as well keep hedging a little bit because I feel like it's either going to go over with these or it's just going to dump.
I have Bookmaker, but like Bookmaker's got like no props.
Yeah, they don't really fuck with any of the. They have some decent alts sometimes, but
I used to have Bet Online, but then I got kicked off Bet Online, and
ooh, that's a tough throw.
pass interference. Yeah, I mean, look out if you see Justin Fields under. If we can get like under 255, that's what we're.
Well, we're not going to get that until they score a touchdown. Like we're not. It won't even.
Then you
come
get
up.
a touchdown, right. So Sam, thank you. Sam Howell's at 235.
Well, I mean, again,
I love
barring a turnover, he's going to get that on this drive.
I mean,
He'll-
they could still get
he'll
like
go
a
over.
big run or something. So
They haven't run the ball in the second half, unless he takes off, obviously. But I mean, they are throwing the ball. They bring in a blitz.
I love that there's so much time left.
Yeah, there is plenty of time. Or Howell gets.
I mean, there's
knocked out.
plenty of time. Like, for instance, even if no, we need a touchdown here. All right, Fields to 243.
That was a nice Bears play call. They saw the screen coming. They set that up well.
Still 243 for Fields.
This is a much better schemed game for the Bears than.
Here we go, deep. Bang! No!
Oh, you fucking loser! What are they waving? Are they saying to quiet down? No, that's interesting. But again, why are you airing it out to a tight end? That's your first problem. A little arm hold, but you know, it's the NFL.
God damn, dude.
Why is Thomas out wide right? Doing a wheel route. What the hell is like? What is this?
Yeah, where is McLaurin?
I mean, your best player against the soft secondary. Like, I mean, what? I don't know. Very confusing. Not gonna lie. Oh.
There you go. All right. I mean, we got to be in the money. I mean, we got to be 3 yards away now.
There's Kwame. Yeah, there's
Fields
still-
244. All right, come on. We got to score fast now. Score fast.
They're really trying to zone Sam to make a mistake. You can tell they're playing his eyes, just trying to get him to.
Howell. Bingo. Now I no longer give a fuck what Howell does. Actually, you know, I still do care what
No,
Howell
you
does.
do. You want a touchdown. You need a touchdown.
No, I
because
want a touchdown. Yeah.
you need a 2-point because you need to make this interesting for Fields.
Yeah, man. Because all my Washington like kind of $25 moonshots have all crashed because the wide receivers haven't done jack shit.
Why is he throwing that? I like
Fields
the
up to
rollout,
248.
Dude, that's pretty.
That's not safe enough, though. That's not safe enough to go big because that's
Yeah.
how you like really fuck yourself.
Yeah, you lose $2,000
Yeah.
on a middle that fucks you.
No, I need at least 255.
All right, touchdown time. Come on, guys. Don't fuck it up. Oh, he threw it behind him. I think, is McLaurin hurt? I haven't seen him. And Brown's playing a lot, which makes me think McLaurin's not in the game.
I bet you if Washington gets a touchdown here, it's going to go to like 249.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they don't want to give you the opening.
Josh thinks 252.5. I mean, I'll nibble on it for sure.
Yeah, I don't see McLaurin. I don't think McLaurin's playing.
I haven't heard anything, but I guess I haven't been like listening. Touchdown.
There he is, Samuel.
Yep. Fields
Go for
249.5.
Ooh, you can't lose
I mean,
that.
I'll at least put another 100 on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'd put a couple, but that's up to you. Because if it's your last leg, right? Well, I mean, Bears can still lose. This 2-point conversion is gonna be big.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be 249.5. Just my luck. But the 249.5, yeah, I mean, I'll take a little bit of that. I mean, we still got 11 minutes here.
A lot of time. I don't think they're gonna get this. I think they're gonna come up flat, and we're gonna be a 10-point game. Get rid of it. Run, run, and run.
That creates a little bit of a problem.
Yep.
Because if they got the 2, then it's a 1-possession game. Like, you can't be fucking around. The Bears might still be stupid here and try to slow it down. Although I don't know why you would. Washington is going up and down the field on you. $247 now.
I'm gonna hedge out of my +7 with -6.5. I don't like it. All right, I hedged out of my exposure on my +7. Not in love with that.
Dude, I think they're definitely going to cover that.
Now, it's also because I want to be able to root for your Fields over, and I don't think it's going to happen unless Bears are going to score another field goal or touchdown. And again,
no, I think Washington's definitely covering that.
I don't, but again, there's a lot of variance right now that Commanders get turnovers, Bears get a score. Not loving it. Just not loving the game flow here. Because you're one turnover away from the game effectively not hitting. And Howell's been under pressure. I just don't like it. Don't think it's a good spot.
If Fields, listen to this. If Fields hits his 250 on this drive, I'm going to aggressively start betting Commanders money line.
Dude, imagine that. Then they actually come back.
Well, because the Bears minus 2.5, I still need the Bears 2.5.
How many yards do you need on Fields left to go over?
24.
Oh, dude. If you one more big pass play,
yes,
and then a turnover.
That's why again that DJ Moore run was that was it.
That would have been big.
It's like they didn't even show a replay of it either. Why would they call that play dead? Like, let it keep running and then review it.
Yeah.
If we go back and review, did we ever even see a replay of them actually stepping out?
I don't know.
We didn't, because they moved on so quickly.
Well, yeah. Let's see.
Come on, Fields.
Well,
Yeah,
gonna
they never
run
showed
it.
a replay.
I mean,
Oh, he's
because
getting flamed for it on Twitter? All right, shotgun.
running it to
Ball slinger.
ball slinger 6 yards, and they're definitely not going to be passing it with that in mind.
I'm gonna make $150.
Yeah, that's how it happened. We got our, and remember what I said. Remember the best bet of the night, I think, was that 17.5 as far as like live bet, just from a value perspective based on other
Oh,
options.
that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Because that way you don't have to worry about the late touchdown score and all the BS, the variance.
You know what? I bet you it's like the Bears don't trust Fields to throw a pick.
Yeah. I mean, think about what happened last night. Only 3 Bears with catches today. Yeah. Darnell Mooney cannot catch anything that's thrown his way.
All those ones to Mooney. Justin Fields should have 300 yards.
Yeah. 3rd and 2. They're gonna run throw it here, I bet.
I want to stop.
Yeah. We need 2 scores, so you definitely want to stop. DJ Moore. Finally, press coverage. Here you go. We're getting that stop, baby.
Actually, you know what, too? I'm glad they didn't get that 2-point conversion, because then the Bears minus 2.5 would be in serious jeopardy.
Ah, good point. Very good point. Yeah, and again, you're in a safe zone.
Now I'm in the safe spot, yeah.
Well, because you can afford to see 2 drives play out. You can afford a Washington touchdown and a Bears drive before you even hedge that side of it.
Yeah. The thing is the Commies money line is going to be a lot less attractive if they're down 3.
Well, it'll be even. Or
it won't be even. I think they'll still be plus
130, plus 140, depending.
Yeah.
But the momentum will have switched. So if that happens, if they go down and get a touchdown with 5 minutes left, you're yeah.
You know what I need is does anyone in the chat know what's going on with McLaurin? Is he out?
I mean, I didn't see him. Let me see. I'm gonna search his name.
I mean, all these hasn't Dotson Dotson's got 30 yards. McLaurin played on the touchdown snap.
That's a good point.
Where is he?
Well, people are joking. I like this tweet. Someone goes, "The Commanders have Terry McLaurin, Jahan Dotson, and Curtis Samuel. They are featuring Byron Pringle, Jamison Crowder, and Diami Brown on their comeback attempt."
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know, to be honest.
Is that Riverboat Ron thinking he's being riverboaty?
Hey, let's replace our best players with our worst players. And see if that gamble pays off. Riverboat Ron.
That would be funny. Like, if there was some sound effect, Riverboat Ron.
Yeah, let's see if I can.
Dun-dun-dun. That's Kwame Brown to you. Were you talking? You said his name right. That's like disrespectful.
Kwame Brown. I said his name right. Is that his name?
No, you said Diami Brown, and that's Kwame Brown to you.
Yes. Oh, I actually said his name right. Nice.
Yeah, that I'm saying that. No, that was disrespectful that you said it right.
True. True.
You're being inconsistent.
Sad.
Justin Fields is at 238.
Yeah, it's not looking good, dude. But again, if Washington gets a touchdown, I don't think they can afford to just dink and dunk.
We need a Washington touchdown in 4 minutes.
Yeah. But you also might, again, we might get this into OT, and that's really what I've noticed this year. By the way, all my SGPs to the over that have had a real shot at hitting or hit have been through basically got into OT. So OT put me over the top.
Yeah.
So that could do it.
No, yeah, I think no, Fields props not getting back to 250, I don't think. But it's just trying for him to actually get over 250. But now his price is not going to get there.
Just dump everything off. Can't find anything. The Bears defense, man, I think the game plan was very, very smart on both sides of the ball. Outcoached Riverboat Ron. Something to key on in the future. I mean, ugh.
Man, it's gonna fucking suck.
Here comes a blitz. Howell's throwing it. Middle of the field to not McLaurin.
Dude, if I can get McSamuel to 80, he's got 50.
Uh-oh. Howell's a little hobbly after that throw. Yeah, they're just playing the soft zone, waiting for him to mess up or get sacked. It's very interesting. They really believe it's going to, he's going to make a mistake at some point in the drive, which...
Man, he
throw it away,
puts
bro.
himself in he puts himself in such dangerous positions too.
Yeah. Again, it's again, I say it a lot, but it's his Achilles heel. He's this kind of I don't know. I'm not going to say he's autistic, right? To offend people. I'm just saying he's got this kind of narrow, I don't care if I get hit. I don't care if someone sacks me, if I don't see it coming, I'm going to try to throw the ball. Which is good when you really need that to happen, but it's not good when he takes 30 sacks in 5 games.
Come on,
Get rid of it. You can't get you can't get rid of it. He can't. He's like I have to find an open receiver. I cannot throw this ball away, and I cannot run early. It's interesting. I don't think I've seen a player like him. So committed to I have to throw it to somebody. Oh, he's wide open on the right side of the field. What do you you gotta take what's given. I don't know what you're doing, Sammy boy. He's trying to go downfield, and they're not letting you have anything downfield, so you got to take the underneath stuff.
All right, so you got a first down though. Come on, move.
There you go. Oh, Bears defender limp. They're gonna.
And Thomas has got 11 targets, 9 catches.
It's bad, dude. Even Warren Sharp.
What?
Warren Sharp's tell us where DJ Moore stepped out.
He's what?
Warren Sharp on that DJ Moore pass.
Yeah.
Is where did he step out? I don't see it. The tape's probably gonna hurt this one. It's why I think I've done better hitting these under SGPs, because the variance is like on your side. You're generally less likely to get screwed by like a penalty call or game script nuking. Like if it gets out of hand, everything blows up.
Fields at 233. I mean, is there? Nah, it's still not safe. But it's basically like, is Justin Fields going to throw another pass for the rest of the game?
Mm-hmm. Which
basically you bet the.
Oh, I can hedge my exposure. Do I hedge my? No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if Washington gets a touchdown here. And I'll
no, because I think even if Washington doesn't do anything here, Washington's going to get the ball back again. And I think in like a true, like, oh, the Bears won the game and it's just like pure junk time, I think that's like a perfect time for the Commanders to go down the field for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Fields at 234.
Down, down.
Ah, man. Is it? What were you saying in the past? Like it's better just to like lose, just like, you know, you just lose your SGP like easily. It's better to lose it easily than to.
Yep. Well, like so, for instance, right, last week, even though the Rams SGP was like perfect in the first half, by the end of the game, my big one, I mean, blew up 4 legs. So I can't, you know, I'm not gonna, it is what it is. Like, yeah, but I was right. If the game goes this way, it's going to hit. It's going to line. If it goes sideways, then it's going to blow up. It doesn't fucking matter. It's 4 legs missed. So this one's going to hurt because probably they called a down player when he wasn't down. Probably would have went over.
Yeah, I'll have to look more into this.
But
just to rub it in my own.
We'll see. We'll see. There's hope. If we get a touchdown here, there's hope.
Need a touchdown in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you just need a touchdown. Because again, you get a
no,
stop.
because if they take a lot of time, the Bears will be fine just trying to run clock for
but
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. But
no, then they'll that's how they lose the game too. Though they'll just like.
Big pass play. Oh, that was McLaurin. That
pass interference. Nice.
Why can't we catch it though?
But I'll take the pass interference at this point.
If the PIs counted as catches and yards, we would be over.
Justin Fields at 241. It's moving.
It's Fields time, baby. I want you to win, dude. I'm pulling for you. It's good for us.
Look at that. He finally targeted McLaurin.
Well, McLaurin
should have caught it too. He should have caught it.
Fucking McLaurin's. Well, he got run into.
Oh fuck! Now they're discussing it and shit.
Well, because they call this all the time on. I actually kind of don't want them to call it because I want them to actually throw it to McLaurin. That's me.
No.
I'm being selfish though.
Wow.
No foul? Interesting. I mean, it was catchable. He ran into the receiver when he pulled up. I mean, they call that PI all the time, by the way. Like, I don't, that's kind of a weird call, no call, because
that's stupid.
I like the no call, but again, they call this PI all the time. So I don't understand it.
First of all, McLaurin should have fucking caught it.
Nah, dude, he got fucking knocked off his feet as he's trying to come back to the ball. It's super hard.
It went right through his hands.
Yeah, but he's like literally like falling his ass backwards, like trying to bend over, like the most awkward possible catch imaginable. Like it's like the toilet seat catch, and I'm not gonna do it. All right, just throw the ball. Like keep moving the chains. Throw to McLaurin again. Woo! There's Terry. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted, baby. All right, where are we at now? We're at Terry.
What do you need McLaurin? I mean, he's still only got like 40 yards, 30 yards.
Yeah, it's kind of
45 yards. 45 yards.
Oh shit! I need like one more catch. One more catch, I'll be happy. I think I need. Hold on a second. What do I need? Yeah, I need
60. I need 60 for him.
I need 50 yards.
Oh no, I need 100. I need 100.
So what is that? That's 40. Yeah, I need one. I definitely need one more catch. Ideally, 2 more catches, but one more would do it.
Come on. Oh my god!
Oh, and he caught it. What a beautiful one-hander that didn't count.
Man, this game is
Lit. There were people
Thursday
saying
Night Football, man. Thursday Night Football is where it's at this year.
it's been fun. People were complaining about this matchup. I was looking forward to it. I thought this would be a fun.
Oh no, dude! First of all, I don't know why anybody complains about like, dude. It's still fucking the NFL. Like, it's fun.
Dude,
Like standalone games are.
Yeah. Especially when you
Dude,
can.
we watched. We did the full 3.5 hour Giants and Niners.
We can handle anything. Yes.
Yeah.
SGP. All right, come on, Sammy boy.
But we need to get this in fast. Like, come on.
Yeah, we need McLaurin. Get it to your boy McLaurin. 2 more passes. Give me one more. I'll take it.
Oh, they'll kick the. I think they'll kick the field goal too, though.
Oh yeah. Well, they'll definitely do that. Get rid of it. Oh my god.
Oh, what a dumbass! Why did he catch it?
Then he doesn't run out of bounds. What are you doing?
What an idiot!
He lost 4 yards. What are you doing? But I think he might have thought it was behind the line of scrimmage. I don't know, to be honest.
He thought it was behind the line. Oh, gotcha.
And the Bears are cramping. Ooh. If Washington settles for this field goal and they lose by 7, that's going to be a nice pickup on my end. At minus
Nothing even close to what's at stake right now.
I know. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. If you're gonna send me $500, then I still have more money on other things.
I'll give you 500 for SGPs,
Yes.
specifically SGPs allocations.
Yes, love it. Let's do that. Oh shit! What happened? It's McLaurin time. They lost 5 yards in that. Yeah, they're gonna be kicking a field goal if they don't get this. So,
Man, they're not it's not going to be an easy field goal from here either, though. So he could miss.
yeah, a miss would count. Well, throw it to McLaurin in space and see if he gets a first down. That's what I would do. Helps everybody.
Josh, once again, 3rd and 15, not safe with the Bears D. I'm
also not safe with Sam Howell not getting sacked.
Sure.
I mean, I would put 50-50. We get a sack. Yeah.
Or a touchdown.
Sack or touchdown. 50-50. Here we go. Here comes the blitz. Get rid of it.
Asshole.
A little too hot. A little too butterfingers.
So what is this? This is going to be a 45-yard field goal.
Too hot. Too hot.
I can't watch.
Gotta give credit to the Bears defense tonight, man. Their scheme was exactly what they needed.
The scheme was pretty good.
It was exactly what they should have played.
46 yards.
Bad hold.
He missed it.
Fuck. Yeah, he pushed it. Fire the riverboat. Remember that 4th and 2 that they kicked the field goal? At the 25-yard line? Did they do that? What was that? Remember that?
Can we get just one aggressive play from the Bears, please?
No. They're up 10. They won't do it. They're gonna run fields. I mean, what you need is a fluky Bears turnover, which is very possible. You just never know with the Bears. I mean, they're just going to run it.
Fumble, ball slinger, you dumb dick.
Well, that's why we hedge, baby. That's why I hedge that 7. It'll probably
the seven's still in play.
Yeah. Well, I think it'll stop. 2nd and 4. I mean, what I don't understand is they're going to run it there. Why is there not 9 guys in the box? Put everyone in the box.
Yeah, what I want is like you get another run here. It's 3rd and 2, okay? And you get a sneaky Bears aggressive play to fucking Mooney.
They're gonna make him burn a timeout, right? Because the lineman fell down like a dumb dick. You couldn't get off. My butt, coach. I gotta poop. Oh, bro, 226. That's painful. 14 completions. Oh. Ooh, it burns. It burns so good.
God damn. Come on, one aggressive play.
Yeah, but you need 25 yards on the aggressive play. They're not gonna unless
that's an aggressive play.
Unless it's explosive. I think it's.
I need explosive. Yeah.
I mean, you get DJ Moore going down the field. They're gonna be one-on-one DJ. So, but they're just gonna run it here, burn the clock.
All right, stopped.
Yeah, so it's just so weird to me. You know they're gonna run it. You have.
All right, this is like a 3rd and 4. Fuck.
They're just going to try to pick up the first here. I mean, what you need is one of those fake runs, and he dumps it to Cole Kmet, and there's no one guarding him, and he runs 30 yards. That's what you need.
Yes. Or like a little like kind of fade type thing, and again, Mooney gets his 30 yards or something.
That's a lot of yardage. You need that over the middle. You're probably not gonna get that on the sideline. So it's gonna be. I mean, you're not gonna get it. You kind of need a stop here. Quick score. Washington get the ball back. Tie it. Go to OT. That's kind of what you need.
Yeah, so it's like 6,000 to 1. Oh,
and
yeah.
I don't think Fields is gonna throw it. I think they're gonna tell him to run it. I think it's a fake throw. He's gonna run it.
Here we go.
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! You got it! Is it? Is it good?
No flags? No flags?
You got it, dude. Bro. Went for the pick. Dumb dick. Went for the pick. Dumb dick.
Dumb dick.
And that you don't have to cover the exposure on this.
That was pretty sick.
SGP. Bravo! Bravo!
Thank you.
And here at Sportfolio Kings, thanks to Judah led this one, by the way, didn't he, Brett?
No, he definitely influenced this. And again, I got greedy with it, in fact. Because I dumped his Mooney. I didn't like Mooney, and I swapped it with Howell, though, which is not a correlation per se.
No, but let's talk about that real quick. Mooney has a lot more variance. Howell, is going to be throwing the fucking ball. Mooney is going to get 4 targets, and it may pop, it may not. A lot of variance, a lot of risk. So, again, this is why I like playing with SGPs, because different variances, different risk strategies, like, I'm pumped.
Wow, DJ Moore, 230 yards.
Oh, look at that ball, too. Oh, I love it. It's the same
I just need to, double check all this shit.
Dude. DJ Moore heaven, baby. Whoop, whoop.
Man.
All right. Let's go on a vacation. Let's where should we go? $500, guys. You heard it here. For SGPs. we're gonna leverage. Probably not all this week.
Woo wee! All right, I'm just gonna bring it up on the screen again, just so we can have like all eyes, like double checking. There's no
buffoonery.
No buffoonery. All right, Fields 250, Moore 100, Justin Fields 25, Justin Fields 3 touchdowns, over 44, Sam Howell 250, Bears minus 2.5. Man, I could have pushed all these out a little bit further.
I could have been greedier. But again, hey, there's
Damn.
Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. We still have plenty of time for some McLaurin overs, too. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
But Howell keeps getting sacked.
Let's get really fucking greedy. You should be greedier, I know.
Can we add legs to this?
That's the lesson from tonight.
Hey, when you have conviction in a game script, leverage it. Because think about it. What's your exposure, right? So this SGP, maybe you had a few other versions of this. You have what? Half a unit exposed, but if it hits your upside, who is that?
I mean, this is only $25, and this is just like bullshit.
Oh man, this kind of soft defense. Come on, baby. Who did you just throw it to? My stream's pretty shitty now. I can't really see it good. God, Sam, like at some point, Sam's got to be embarrassed for all the sacks he takes, right? I mean, it's. I think he's gonna. I think. If he plays a full season, I think he's gonna break a record.
How many sacks he's got today?
He's probably gotten good 5 or 6.
Another 5 or 6? I guess I didn't notice that.
He just took 2 just now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sacks.
He's just
and again, like I posted, the Bears had 2 all season.
Yeah, what's gonna give? Well, we know it gives. I don't know what the hell that was. Dump it, dump it, dump it. Throw it to somebody. Don't just lay down on 4th down. What's even the point of that? Oof. Oof.
So this looks good to you, Zach? There's nothing...
Hard to see. I gotta widen my screen a little bit. Hold on, let me pull you up over here so I can see.
Yeah, I mean, this is... Yeah, Justin Fields 4 touchdowns.
Wait, so I love that you can... Man, I need a fucking good sports book with these degen setups that you can exploit. I love that they let you just choose the line by scrolling it. Over 44.5. 50.
Oh yeah, play the ladders for sure. It's a good strategy.
Bears, Fields. Yeah, dude, it all checks out. Fucking great, dude.
It's no 50K like Judah pulled off last year.
True.
But it's nice.
No, dude. I mean, every other week we're hitting SGPs left and right. I mean, if we,
That's true.
And
I mean, yeah, this has been a great season so far.
And what's our exposure on this, right? I mean, you're talking half units, quarter units, tenths of units on a given event.
Plus, it's fucking fun as dick.
Hey, it's okay, everyone, to let your inner degen out at times. If you don't admit, you cannot be successful if you are not willing to take risk in anything in life.
No risk, no champagne.
Doesn't mean you, risk your whole bankroll on SGP, but...
No. But you cannot get compensated without taking risk.
It's true.
That's the risk premium. That's...
Well done. Well done, team.
I think, did I... No, yeah. I was thinking, did I post this in Discord? I didn't. Man, I can't even eat my food. I'm so rattled.
Oh, dude, under 60. 57. I can't even eat. I'm so rattled. Wait, what was the SGP Judah hit last year for 50K? Do you remember what it was?
It was like, I mean, I don't know. It was in the NFL playoffs, but again, he had a brutal. Again, it was back-to-back days. On the Saturday, he was on the verge of hitting 38K, and he lost on 3 Danny Dimes kneels.
Danny fucking Giants, bro. Every time I've lost huge upside, it's the Giants.
But can you imagine like the sickness of betting $75 to win like 38K, and then you lose it on kneels? But then the next day, he won almost like the same bet, even more juiced, and then won the 50K.
Oh, dude. Well, that's even better. Well,
so,
dude,
I mean, he was a Danny Dimes kneels for making 100K in a weekend.
Dude, I remember that. That's amazing. I'm telling you, the Giants find ways to fuck you. The Eli Manning, the pre-Danny Dimes, what the fuck are you doing, truther? They ruled that he took a sack on a play that would have capped this DFS SGP that would have won me like 12K. And they ruled it a sack on the field in the game, but as his knee hit the ground, he literally threw the ball behind him in the wrong direction, and they ruled it intentional grounding instead of a sack. And that one play cost me 12.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, that was going to be like 10K, right? And like a ticket to the poker championship or something.
And a ticket to the World Series Poker Championship.
Yeah.
But literally, I had a screenshot where I was in first place, and then when they readjusted the final score, I was in third place. And I'm like, off that one little fucker play. 60. We hit 60. By 20 points. Wow. Bears fucking.
All right, McLaurin over still in play.
No, I don't know. I think this is who's the backup?
2 minutes. This is when the Commies just blaze down the field.
No, Bears are playing soft defense. They're just it's all dump offs. It's all just.
They got 2 minutes.
It's the game's over.
All right, now let's go to the other ones here. Now we got here.
Oh, dude, you got to post your SGP in the Discord. I don't think you posted it.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't got anything left because I got Commie. It's all matched with Commie's money line.
Yeah.
Too bad.
That's a nice winner though.
Actually, no, I do have one more. Basically, I just need Sam Howell touchdown. Sam Howell touchdown. I win a 1365.
Oh, nice. That's good too.
And actually, if McLaurin can get 80 yards on this.
So, all right. So, real quick to recap this game, so I'm talking about it again next week. This to me was
also Josh says Judah won a big one too.
Oh, nice! Tell him to post it. Where is it? Because he had the Fields, he had the Mooney ones he posted.
Yeah, I'm sure he probably did a different build.
Oh, damn, bro. He had one he posted in the Discord. All that fucked him was Darnell Mooney, but he had 4 other legs. It would have netted 35K.
Yeah, well, Mooney was a huge bust.
Well, yeah,
he got 0.
Well, I mean, he missed that.
Although, again, he had the opportunity.
No, it was there. I mean, brilliant.
All right, McLaurin is still live, dude.
No, I don't think they're gonna. They're just dumping it off to Curtis Samuel. But McLaurin is in the game. That is true.
Man, what a good Thursday night for Portfolio Kings. Good stuff.
Oh, now they're throwing it to a white skinny tight end that we've never heard of. That's not going to do it. Judah gave it to us. 7-4. You guys got to be ready for this shit, man.
Yeah, is everyone in the chat? Is everyone in the chat in our Discord? Josh, are you in the Discord?
Join the SGP channel, baby. I was putting my daughter to sleep, so it's hard for me to keep up, but right before game time, Judah he posted this in the Discord. This is what he posted.
Yeah.
Justin Fields, alt passing, 275 plus. Justin Fields rushing, 25 plus. DJ Moore, 100 plus yards. Bears minus 2.5. And then he had a Darnell Mooney, 50 plus yards, which is wrong. But he said build similar to this. He put $125 on that SGP for 35K. So, I mean, again, you don't have to tail. We're not here to ask you to tail us. We just want to give you opportunity and tools to say, hey, what do I like about what the fuck Judah's talking about? And say, Darnell Mooney seems a little bit risky. I like this other two. Let me lower the leverage. Let me, spread it into a Sam Howell over, whatever the fuck you want. So, pretty fucking solid.
Ladder building company.
Ladder building. God damn.
That's a new sub.
Just throwing it to bums. Crowder. Everyone but McLaurin. One catch. Can't get one catch? He's still out there. He's out there all by himself on a night. Like, just throw it to him right now. He's wide open. There, throw it to him. He's right. No, you fucker. McLaurin's waiting for the ball on the sideline. You don't throw it to him. What is he doing? Oh. Sammy boy. Sammy. Hurts my soul. Good game. Very good game. And this may help us with our Circa, Brett, as well. And I'll tell you why. All right, let's turn that shit off. Let's look at the stream. Let's see. Where the fuck am I? Okay, all right. All right, can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Oh, I can't hear you. You're on mute. Yeah, I can't hear you right now. Hold on, guys. Bear with us.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I
So
can.
I was just... Gotcha. See you, Josh. Thanks for
See you, Josh, man. Nice hit, guys. And again, I'm getting to the point where, based on what Judah did last year and how we fared through 5 weeks on SGPs, I don't think this is I don't think we're going to hit any more of these. I think we're going to keep digging and finding better opportunities to keep hitting them. So, I don't know. I feel good about them.
And again, it's just fun. So, I think everyone's bought into how SGPs are fun, but it's just about how trying to exploit them by leaning into game scripts and not just layering in a bunch of random shit just to get a huge line, which again is always sexy and fun, but it's much better if it's actually built intelligently so you can actually hit them. And again, Judah's hit so many, it's not luck.
No. And again, I mean, look at his risk reward ratio. I mean,
you need luck. You always need luck as an element. I mean, we're fucking betting on a fucking game. So
no, but
you need to put yourself in position to get lucky.
Yeah, no, it's a dream come true, because I always thought from betting in the early days when SGPs really weren't a thing that I can't express the alternative scenario game script that I think is more probable than is priced in. I can't really bet on it, right? Like an alt line now is available with SGPs. You can, in essence, again, we talked about this at the top. You can, in essence, express by betting on a scenario that you think is more probable than the market has priced in. When the Patriots dominated Zach Wilson, I thought that was very probable. But I don't want to just bet a unit that the Patriots win by 2.5. I want to capture more value. How do I do that, right? I have to take a little bit more risk, but if I can find some almost causal related type game script data points, we have opportunity, just like tonight. If the Bears are going to dominate, if the Bears are going to score 40 points, Fields over, more over, this, you know, this type game script hits, and boom. Easy peasy. Not easy.
Well, even like you were talking about at the beginning of, like, as this kind of started to unfold, about the, you know, like the Bears kind of putting in a pretty decent performance. It's just like, dude, we watch football for so long. We know, like we are always surprised by things, like, endlessly. That's kind of obviously what makes things fun. So you know the unexpected is going to happen. So you might as well, like, position yourself for it. Like, even if you really don't think it's going to happen, like, basically the books, like, price it the same way. Like, oh, this is, like, definitely not going to happen.
And that's the thing. They do not accurately price how a game script could go not according to plan, right? Like, they're just doing averages and generalities and blah, blah, blah statistics in general. But what they're not accounting for right now at this point in time is if a game script goes left, the correlations are just not accurately priced if that plays out in that direction. And at least that's, and I think that bears out because the pricing's amazing. If, you know, $25 to win 6K, not sure what other kind of bet you could possibly make to have that type of return that actually has a plausible scenario that could actually play out, which again, we've hit so many now.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Judah this year, last year.
Because again, like we talked about, they're not really even independent events almost.
No, they're a lot of them
because they're so intertwined with one another.
Well, and that's why I like using the word causal, right? Like, most of them are not entirely causal, but some of them, like, almost to a T, they're all correlated mostly if you're going to real SGP, but some of them are, like, causal. Like, if this is going to happen, then this is, like, almost has to happen. And if you stack them right, you're leveraging up, and I like them. This is the kind of betting I'm here for. Value.
Yeah. Which, you know, actually the one thing I wanted to mention to you too, and we can talk more about this probably offline, but is, like, getting back to some of the original concepts that, like, Sportfolio Kings was built on, which is the Sportfolio.
Yep.
And having, you know, the specific strategies based around those. And I think, you know, like, SGP construction fits, like, into that.
Yeah. I mean, well, and look at it like a VC, right? When a VC is finding companies to invest in, they know 9 out of 10 of them are going to be busts. It's not about, it doesn't matter. If you manage your risk right, and you're able to find 1 out of 10 winners, right? Because you're good enough to do that, you're going to have exponential returns to where you can invest millions of dollars and go, it doesn't matter if I lose that. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. So, I mean,
and this is like kind of like venture betting.
Yep.
Let's change the terminology. This is, like, much more polished. In fact, this is how things just in society writ large shift, like, societal norms, is when the language that's wrapped around it kind of shifts. And all of a sudden, even though the concept is the exact same, the terminology that gets associated with it, like, doesn't have that same negative connotation. And so then all of a sudden it's like a new thing.
Yeah. It's like NFTs. Like, everyone thinks it's a scam, terrible, awful. And, like, you're going to have companies utilize blockchain technology, and it's going to be an NFT, and they just won't call it that. And everyone's going to be like, oh, I like this fucking ID membership card. It's an NFT.
Yeah, I like that, Darnell. Start
end of season market
putting those
channel
together. But all
right,
let's see.
Back to Circa. Back to the week. All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if I think Judah was gonna join.
And remember, I kind of like the SGP angle on the Giants Miami. If anyone's interested in digging into that a little bit this week, especially on the Giants, because you're not going to get a lot of Giants love. So from an alt angle, that, hey, could it be competitive? Giants, if it's going to be competitive, Giants probably got to score a lot. Stack that leverage, pay small, win big if it hits.
Okay, yeah, Judah said he'll be on in 12 minutes.
Nice. Judah.
And then we can. So yeah, I'll pull this up.
$25.
Try not to share.
Share what?
You can start to think about how you want to allocate your 500 to.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I need more time because I mean they don't even post a lot of the good props and shit till fucking Saturday. So need time to distill. Still distill last week and.
Yes, this is the turning point for Circa. Now,
Yes.
let's win because remember this is a new quarter. This is a new quarter now too.
Balls to the wall. I mean, look, you've covered your Circa, cost basis
Yes.
with a $25 bet. You should even cash out your exposure on Circa just to feel like, you know what, fuck it, who cares? You should, if you have fear, especially in a contest like this, you're not gonna win. Like, it's got to be completely like.
No, and that's why actually you made that very good point last week when you're kind of doing that monologue about how, like, we're not trying to hit 55%, 58%. We're not trying to hit 60%. The only way you can hit 70, 75% is you just have to be like red hot, which is like very few and far between, or you have to you got to do like things that you wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, you may not bet on
design.
it, but
yeah,
like so for instance, right? I'm trying to think of a good example in this week's slate that I feel like all right, perfect example, right? Giants line is high, right? Now I'm not saying it's like you said, I don't want to get in front of the Dolphins personally, but like you can't take Dolphins in this contest minus 11.5. Like it just doesn't make any sense. But at the same time, like, yeah, you shouldn't take the highest point total either. It's pretty obvious, but nobody wants to back the Giants. It's not attractive. It's not interesting. But at the same time, it's a high total. It's the kind of game that like if you had an edge in at all, at least from even an alt scenario, you might just have to take as an example. It doesn't have to be that game, but like you have to be willing to be a little uncomfortable, I think, with 3 out of 5 picks. So like I think you should do your 2 conviction picks. Like these are my picks. Like I'd bet 3 units on them type shit. And then like the other 3 are I'm going to be uncomfortable. That's how you get that variance, I think, in your favor over the course of.
And also, what I would say is actually because, again, the best Circa entry that we have so far, like under the Sportfolio Kings entry, like if you go and look up all of our entries, is the one that me and my DGen friend, or my Square friend. He's not even a DGen; he's Square. Like he like casually follows the NFL. Yeah. Because you also have to have a little bit of element there. Essentially, no fear sometimes to lean into like a square play.
Yeah. Because again, it's not about being square. Because if you're look at it like this: if you're sharp, you're gonna hit sharp numbers, which is what 58%, 62%. You're not gonna fucking win. Yeah. So be sharp all you fucking want. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win a contest.
Yeah.
That's why the whole like Fezzik, like, oh, I won 2 times. Great. You're not gonna win now. You're not going to win at 64%. You're not going to win. You got to hit 77%. Like, you got to have more variance.
So what would we say on here? Like, you think you would make you afraid to bet? Like afraid, but like it's off market, makes you uncomfortable, but it's like these are the types of picks that you make in order to win this contest.
Panthers plus 10 feels so wrong.
Yeah,
but right at the same time, like right as in I don't like you can't back the Panthers, but with any line you can always back someone. Like, again, I kind of that's why I kind of back the Bengals because it feels like you can't back the Bengals. Yeah, we're all wrong about the Bengals, but like I don't know.
Well, everyone in our Discord, Vikings +4 is sure. Is it sure? Oh, okay. I mean, I like Vikings +4.
Yeah, I like Vikings. Well, but we're also very on the.
Oh, Vikings is square. I love Vikings.
I think Niners minus 3.5. I don't. Are people going to want to take 3.5?
Well, you saw that one guy in our Discord. He was saying that he's got the Niners minus 24.5.
I love it. It's probably got great value on that. You could also probably hedge that live if they get up, 17-0. So, hey, which is very possible. Like Jags. I think Jags look like an uncomfortable +5 that you
Oh, it's extremely uncomfortable.
Exactly.
I think it's borderline dumb.
I don't, but is it? But again, situationally, it does favor the Jags, just from a, and remember, Bills did lose Travis White. That's not nothing. That's hurts.
I mean, what makes me, cautious on it. Square money is on rest advantage to Jacks. I don't like that.
But hey,
have you been listening to podcasts, Zach?
Yeah, here and there. Yeah. Like Whale Capper and Simple Handicap and a little bit of RJ, and I try to hit all of them, all the main top ones, just to get a vibe on things.
Because, according to Drive Quality, again, the Jaguars did not play well versus the Falcons.
No, it was a terrible game. I rewatched it. It was awful.
So, I mean, we're looking at the drives, right? Punt, 72-yard touchdown. So this third drive was pretty decent.
Yep.
7-play field goal, 3-play punt, turnover, downs. Punt, 13-play, 7-minute drive that went for a field goal. 10-play, 4-minute drive that went for a field goal. Yeah, squares do love Jags staying in London. I don't like that then. I mean, if that's the heavy narrative on the Jags right now,
yeah, I mean, but to me, there is context to that. It's not just them staying in London; it's the counterpoint of the Bills having to, go across. Is there a material disadvantage there? At least from can you back the Bills?
Sure.
I don't know.
So we got Jags 18th overall in EDP. Bills are 5th. So we would essentially make this game, Drive Quality Model would make this. Again, Drive Quality Model is pretty naive when it comes to power rating. So this is take it with a grain of salt, but this would put Bills about -3.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Jags are throwing to nobodies at third wide receiver against Atlanta. Zay Jones coming back. I thought Zay Jones did come back in that game. And I mean, maybe he was a little bit banged up.
Oh, yeah, he didn't play much. It was mostly a Christian Kirk show.
Dan says Jags mixed narratives. Yeah, Ridley banged up. I mean, they're dealing with injuries and stuff like that. But again, have you done any Jaguars rewinds lately?
Yeah, they're like we talked about at the top. They're just very kind of inept on both sides of the ball.
Did you do the Jaguars Falcons?
Yeah. Did I post about it?
Well, you didn't post it.
Oh, yeah, I just rewatched it. Sped through it. Just like you said, very sloppy. Just they're not in sync, not in tune. Ridley seems lost. He, a lot of continued drop passes. They're just they don't have it together on either side. And remember, this goes back to week one. Week one, they were super sloppy. Could have easily another play here or there lost to the Colts.
Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing is the Colts have looked really good in kind of second half of games and things like this.
Yeah, but
I like the Colts. What's your play on the Titans?
I mean, for Well, so all right. Titans are also a team that like you got to choose your spots, as we know. Like they're kind of either a dud or they right.
And now they're a road favorite.
I understand. I'm not a believer in the Colts, and I believe Colts might have some injuries on defense. So offensively, I think Richardson's still getting a little too much hype. Like, you know, listening to some of the podcasts this week, they're like, "Oh, Richardson was amazing in the second half." I'm like, I rewatched the tape, and I'm like, yeah.
I think also because
plays
expectations were like so low for his passing game.
But again, and you might be right. I think it's partially like they're getting wins, and he's not atrocious yet. I don't know. Like it just, to me, I'm just not seeing it. So kind of like, you know, Joe, like he'll watch QBs and he's super sharp when it comes to QBs, and like he'll just be like, "Oh, that guy sucks." Or he's like I kind of see that with Richardson. I'm not sold that he's amazing yet. I think he's got some Cam Newton running ability and can make big throws down the field type stuff. But I'm just not sold that he hasn't been challenged like in a material way that exposes him yet. And I don't know.
You think that's going to happen versus the Titans?
Well, I mean, Titans are better up front, and I don't know if he's the type of guy that
defense EDP.
Can he take
top 10?
Can he take advantage down the field? I mean, doesn't have a lot of weapons. And they want to run the ball. Like they needed to. The way they came back in that game is Zach Moss with Richardson kind of balanced out their attack, made it easier on him to throw the ball. So like balanced attack, like kind of worked for him, able to get back in the game, and you know 2-point conversions are super easy because he's Cam Newton. So like it worked, but yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I just feel like you're buying Colts high. Excuse me. I think Leonard's banged up. I think Buckner's banged up. I mean, we'll see. It's something to check. That's kind of a key thing for tomorrow, I think, to double check on.
Yeah, that's what Dan is talking about too. Patriots.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because
isn't there like a huge sell-off on Patriots right now?
There's probably a huge sell-off on Saints too. I mean, both these teams completely
that's true.
laid an egg. So
I think there's a bigger sell-off on Patriots, so it's in New England and their pick.
Yeah, pretty well, and the two injuries to Gonzalez and Judon.
That's true. That's true.
But I mean, let's look at it like this: Derek Carr probably shouldn't have played last week. If he gets hurt, if he's already got an injury and it gets re-aggravated, maybe might have some Jameis Winston time. Is something Bill Belichick can key on probably and take advantage of, I would imagine. But weirdly, the last few years, Saints have actually been a fairly decent road team compared to home team, unlike 5 years ago. So, not that that's material here. It's just interesting to speculate why. It's a tough week. I could honestly make cases probably either way for a lot of these games. Be curious to hear what Judas thinks about some of these.
Yeah. Actually, I can't you do have him on WhatsApp?
I think I might have him or in a mutual chat at one point, but I don't know. It'd be hard for me to find him right now.
So it's not working for me. It's weird.
Oh, I don't see him.
I'm gonna try and send it in try Discord.
Or you tweet him.
Oh yeah.
You know what's interesting? I love that Judah's SGB game is so strong that he's like, fuck it, we throw dimes. You know, we throw 150 bucks on them. I like that. I like the balls. No, I mean that's
yeah. Well, once you've hit like a 50K one, like you're kind of rolling with House Funny.
yeah. You're like, fuck it, we're going. We're gonna make a career of this.
And again, though, that's how you start to rack. Is how you start to.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because like we were talking about a few weeks ago, there's a delicate balance between being overconfident and then overextending and overbetting and doing things that you shouldn't be doing. Like you're basically getting reckless because you have too much money. You were talking about that.
Yep.
But then there's the other side of which it's like, you know what? Now I feel confident to actually like express these views with a little bit more size. And so therefore your wins then are that much exponentially better.
Yeah,
but you're still kind of betting within the same kind of infrastructure, the same sort of parameters. Your just bet size is bigger. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, fundamentally your bankroll grows, your bet sizes continue to expand. So
yeah, he had a 50K on $150 last year. Again, as I was saying earlier, almost a 38K and then a 50K in back-to-back days.
Yeah. That was playoff time?
Yeah, it was a Saturday, Sunday,
Nice.
I think wild card.
Nice.
Is Zappy going to play?
Interesting.
It's a Zappy game? Because I know, Darnell was saying Mac could have a concussion. But even still, I think Zappy played well. In short instances. So I think he could be fine in a game. Like I think he played really well versus the Packers last year.
I don't remember that one. Top of my head. I don't know if I even saw
Mac
it.
is starting for now, Darnell says.
That's a tough one.
Okay. Yeah, I guess the only other one that we really like is the Jets Broncos. Like I mentioned Jets, and you were saying that you then did like Jets too.
It feels a little
I think Jets is in my top 5. I mean, the Broncos defense is so bad.
Yeah. I mean, probably a lot.
If you wanted to lean in a little bit to the idea that not just Zach Wilson is playing better, but the play calling is going to be smarter and try to lean into some of his strengths. He's got a little bit of this confidence. You talked about that.
Yeah. And because again, this. So there's a level of what a team likes to do.
All right, before you start, just for the next let's try to get through this since it's late, in less than 30 minutes.
Okay.
But I just want to do a little stop and kind of restart for the sake of recording and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna turn your favorite music off.
Oh, Judah's back. Nice. The man, the SGP king.
Big night.
Yeah, that was
we hear you you grabbed one as well.
Oh yeah. Oh,
very nice. Very nice.
It was
okay. Let's see. All right. NFL Week 5. This is the Alphabets podcast. We got Zach, Context Capper, We got Judah at Throw the Damn Ball. I'm Deep Value Better. We're going to run through the Week 5 games, extract those that we think provide the best opportunities for capturing alpha. We're coming off a fantastic Thursday night football. It's almost midnight. We're very tired. Zach and I have been streaming for the last 4 hours. And it was especially emotionally draining as there was a lot of back and forth. Ended up hitting a huge $25 to win 6K. SGP Judah, I guess, also hit a big one, which somebody told me in the chat I didn't know. Judah, what did you hit out of the park today?
I took a Fields 275 Bears minus 5.5. I got that at, I want to say, like 77 to 1 or something like that. It was 120 to win 11.3K. 125. 150 to win 11.3K. That was the SJP.
Nice.
Very nice.
Ring it up. I think mine again was. I think it was. If I would have put $100 on it, it would have been 24,000.
Yeah.
I
had a 260 to 1 that I put in the Discord. That
Mooney.
just needed 50 Darnell Mooney yards there.
Yeah. Well, and also too, like the
last catch.
SGP that I put together, I was kind of like putting some together, and I saw you post that one in there, and I liked a lot of it, but I did not like the Mooney element. And so I swapped him out. I put in Justin Fields 3 touchdowns instead, but then got greedy and layered in Sam Howell 250 yards, which ended up skying by. But he had going into that final drive in the second half, he had
first half, yeah.
45.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
So that was definitely a fun second half. But okay, Thursday night football, winners in the rearview mirror. Let's do some more for Sunday. So Zach and I have gone through a few. So just like preliminarily, I'm going to say, thinking about, again, from a Circa perspective, what are some of our top 5 picks? I'm going Jets, Niners, I don't know, Texans, Colts, and probably Bills. Probably my top 5 right at this point.
This is such an ugly week.
How about you, Jay?
Yeah, it's a tough.
It's like a funny thing because I've been so in like my kind of like SGP tails angles mode, and I loved that week for this. Like starting with the Bears, which is one I had circled. But for Circa, I gotta go Texans, Saints, which I really hate, but gonna hold the nose there. Rams, Cardinals, Rams are my top 2, I'd say. Tier below
Even
that,
with a banged up Stafford, I would love Rams if I knew Stafford was going to play in a healthy form.
Matthew Stafford has been like, there were like 7 straight years where Matthew Stafford was like, a torn labrum, a this hip, a that leg. Or whatever.
I know, but when he in those years when he did get like especially banged up, he didn't play well.
He was still good. I'm not too worried. I think Cooper Kupp's gonna play. Not that that's a bonus cherry on top, but like the market's really, really, really downgrading the Rams. Excuse me, have not upgraded the Rams. They're still kind of like hanging well below, and I don't think the Eagles are as good as they were last year, but they're kind of being priced that way. At home, they're a top 10 team by our metrics, and like I don't see how that's going to slow down. I'm not going to let an injury scare me off there.
That's fair. That's fair.
What I would say also, and Zach and I know this because we actually went to this game, is this game is going to be obviously full of Eagles fans.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, I think the home field advantage here is the like traveling West Coast, not the the referee stuff. And I'm also like, basically am never, because if I like something, it's probably not because I like it, at that exact price. I'm not like, oh, at 3.7 versus 4.3. Like it's not that level of conviction that kind of triggers the bet, such that like I'm not worried about the like half point of home field advantage or the fact that it's going to be Eagles fans and not Rams fans. Like at the end of the day, I think they're mispricing both teams, and I like it because of that.
And I'm going to add to that angle, Judah, on top of you, is, historically the last 2 years, Eagles tend to play at their best when, they can play out front, right? And Rams, I don't know the metrics off the top of my head, but I mean, they've had stronger scripted first 15 plays than I think most teams, which is part why what makes them a top 10 EDP team. So, part of this bet or an additional bet too could be some kind of Rams first half or something in that lane. If you're betting it, but yeah, for the contest, it makes a lot of sense.
Rams are sixth in scripted EDP.
Yeah. So, and that Eagles defense is just completely, it's banged up and just not very good compared to last year.
Eagles are second.
Yeah.
Eagles are second in scripted.
Yeah. Which they've been good.
So maybe an over first quarter.
Yeah.
It's fair. I'm like, those are a little flukier to me. It's like a lot of variance and weird things that can happen in a first quarter. But I do think there's some signal there. But those are the three that really stand out to me. I think that the rest are kind of like a.
Now, Judah, real quick. So what's your take? So I think we understand the Cardinals are still kind of like undervalued generally, but what's your perspective on the Bengals then? Because is it a dumpster fire or what are we thinking?
I just wrote this up actually. Like I basically need to see
something.
Burrow. No, not even just that. It's like Burrow went from like scrambling like 9% of the time, being the best quarterback in the NFL in like these scramble passes. And he would mix in runs, like 25% of his scrambles were run. This year, he has not had like a scramble run a single time. He's like way at the bottom of the league. It's like a point difference every time he scrambles last year versus this year. And the main thing to me is they're throwing within like 2.3 seconds, which is an outrageously low number. It's also not the same. Like Tua can throw that at such a low number, but his receivers are wide open and he's throwing the ball 10 yards downfield. The average separation of Bengals receivers are, I want to say, seventh worst in the NFL. Maybe it's fourth. Yeah, it's fourth worst in the NFL. They're like forcing coverage mistakes at the seventh worst rate. And they're complete. Like this is, I think, the key chart, which Brett is bringing up right here. It's been a long night. I can't talk in English anymore. The key chart that Brett is bringing up here, which is that like if you're throwing the ball within 2.3 seconds of the play, you don't have any separation, and you're not throwing it far downfield, you're not going to be able to generate explosive plays. And that's kind of like it's obviously been a huge part of their offense. Certainly 2 years ago and last year, it was a little more of like a march down the field type and less explosive, but like Joe Burrow's lost a huge element of his game, whether it's his calf or something else. Like, I don't care. Whatever the reason for it is irrelevant to me. But like descriptively, if we keep seeing that Joe Burrow is not scrambling effectively, or he's not like scramble running effectively, it's a totally different offense. And if you're getting rid of the ball in 2.3 seconds and nobody's open, your offense is destined to fail. If we start to see maybe like, okay, he can move around and extend. I don't care. It's probably the injury, but at the end of the day, like the offense looks fundamentally different because they're getting rid of the ball really, really quickly and they don't have anyone open. And that's kind of a disastrous combo.
And they leaned so heavily into, again, explosive plays last year. That was just a huge element of why, you could potentially lean into them as they're a team with upside volatility. And that hasn't materialized at all this year. Dead last in explosive drive rate. 12% of drives have an explosive play. That's worse than the Patriots, which is quite a stark contrast, especially with expectations at the beginning of the season. And when we look at, we're talking about like, oh, the Rams are potentially still mispriced. From our metrics, from an EDP perspective, being a top 10 team. Cardinals,
11th in offensive EDP. That's certainly not being appropriately priced. Defense still an issue, something Zach was bringing up earlier. So even for defensive EDP, ranks 28th. So that's still an issue. But if the Bengals offense is so inept and hobbled and just neutered, that might not be the key element here that kind of swings this game one way or the other.
I'd even add one more thing. Looking at the values here makes a big difference too, which is like the gap in ranking. It's a big gap between the Cardinals and even the Bengals on defense. But like in the actual EDP per drive numbers, the numbers get very condensed, where it's like, I want to say it's like a 0.4 point per drive difference between the two teams. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
0.2.
And on offense, it's way bigger. It's like 0.7 or something.
I mean, the Bengals offense right now is 28th. So the Bengals are earning 1.3 points earned EDP per drive, and the Cardinals are at 2.1. So almost a full point.
Yeah, but that's the difference, which is like if you're looking at the absolute values, that's a huge gap, especially considering offense matters a lot more than defense. That's just like that's the handicap right there. Like everything I just said about like my issues with the Bengals offense, the fact that like the Cardinals have produced, and it's also not like they've played bad teams, right? Like 2 of their games have come against the Cowboys and the Niners. Right? These are 2 of the best defenses in football. We have enough of a sample to say like this team's okay. And I'm buying the kind of like Bengals are really bad. And I just want to add one more point here to kind of like tie a bow in this conversation, which is like, if you look at how the market's pricing the Bengals right now, if you look at like the in-predict spreads, they're 12th right now. They're effectively like in the middle of like the preseason projections of the Bengals and their actual production. Like one thing we know for sure is that like they're not that team. They're not fundamentally like the 12th or 13th best team. They're either in the bottom tier of teams or the top tier of teams. Like either Burrow's going to figure something out or this team sucks. Like you almost have to stand on one of these one of these sides. It's like the market's like in no man's land right now. And like I'm willing to say like, and look, I've been high on the Bengals for years, and I'd be happy to change my opinion if I see some like real evidence to suggest that I should change my opinion. And again, if it happens live, I'll be happy to do that. But this to me is like all the evidence is pointing to the Cardinals here. And if we change the narratives, like coming into the preseason, there is no way this would be a 3-point spread for the Cardinals.
No. Well, and that's right. From a again, our drive quality power ratings is still a work in progress. This is still naive, but using kind of just pure EDP stats to put together a spread power rating, we would have the Cardinals at about almost minus a touchdown.
Yeah.
Interesting.
At home.
Oof.
So that's a 10-point swing. But I really like the way Judah framed it in the sense of like the Bengals are in no man's land right now. Either like they're the Rams of last year, where it's like it's going to take like 5, 6, 7 weeks for the market to fully sell off on this team appropriately. Or they start off slow, a little bit slower and worse than they started off last year. That's for sure. And they start to put things together because there's still talent, raw talent on this team. They still have elite wide receivers. Higgins getting banged up, things like this. So there's still those elements on here. But like Cardinals last week versus the Niners, they ended up not covering. They ended up kind of still losing by like 16 or whatever. But I watched that game closely because we had them in Circa at +14. And they put in an admirable performance. I mean, it's just the Niners are a juggernaut right now. And just kind of drove down the field each time. But they didn't even shred the Cardinals. Like, there were long drives by the Niners. 9 plays, 8 plays, 15 plays. So it was methodical. It was a lot of like third down conversions. It wasn't like they were just breezing and cutting through the Cardinals defense.
Yeah. And to Judah's point, I'm kind of shifting. I'm trying to catch up on my preseason priors on Cardinals and just admit that they were wrong and that they have more talent than I think the market predicted. And at least like, and not even if it's not raw talent, but at least from like achieving the scheme that the coaches want to set out. Like, you know, it doesn't really matter if you have the talent, if you can execute the game plan, right? Like that's the ultimate kind of proof. So the numbers bear out that they're the better team. I mean, we're saying, wait, 10-point difference. And again, until the,
I mean, a little bit of a grain of
yeah,
salt.
yeah, and even so, but I mean, like you guys said, like we haven't seen anything from Burrow, and from when he tore his ACL, right? It kind of makes sense that he is even worse because, yeah, he wants to get rid of the ball. Like he can't move out of the pocket. Like that was, like you just said, Judah, that was his bread and butter. Like that's really where he ascended, and everyone believed he was like next to Mahomes as the second best QB. But if he can't do that, he's not going to stay in that pocket. He knows what happens. He has a history of breaking his knee, right? So I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things that make sense to me with what you guys are saying. I'm trying to,
And also,
flip
the
the narrative.
Bengals' ineptitude has been legitimate. So, you know, we'll
Mhm.
post like, you know, our alternative adjusted scores from the drive quality model and say, oh, this team like actually performed better on the field than this team. And, you know, there's like a stark contrast between the final score and our adjusted score. That has not happened for the Bengals. Every game for the Bengals, even according to drive quality, and again, one of the reasons why they perform so poorly in EDP, because they actually are sucking.
Yeah. And isn't T. Higgins out? He's like banged up or something, right?
Yeah, he's
Doesn't
definitely banged up. I don't know if he's gonna miss, but
doesn't make things easier.
And also, I think this also speaks volumes also to what you've talked about in the past, Zach, and like to lean into as well. Is like strip away the names of these teams, the brands of these teams, what we think we know about these teams. If you were just watching these teams for the last 4 weeks, do you make the Cardinals plus 3 home favorites?
Orange,
No,
orange,
you don't.
orange at red. What's the line?
Yeah. It's probably Cardinals minus 3. Probably it might be what drive quality says it is, minus 6.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we like Cardinals. Actually, Judah, what's your thoughts on Jets Broncos? This is another one that, I mean,
Not a Circa play.
Broncos defense just so bad.
The Broncos defense is so
Easily
bad.
won
If we
for it.
get Sunday night, Zach Wilson, I think the Jets will kill him. If we get the past 3 years of
Normal.
Zach Wilson, like it's gonna
It's
be a
awesome.
bloodbath.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Broncos ranked 32nd in defensive EDP at 2.7 points per game, and Jets the 4th best defense in EDP, giving up 1.4 points EDP per drive.
I'm not touching this.
So you don't think that anything in that Zach Wilson versus Chiefs that was like not signal per se?
There was some
Still TBD.
signal, but like it's 1 week.
Yeah.
What I saw and like this is something, one of those cases where like I saw it on TV and then I wanted to like go test it out in the data type of thing. I was like, Wilson just looks a lot more comfortable in the pocket. And like, it was very obvious to anyone who's watching that like Zach Wilson just like abandons clean pockets for no good reason. Like that was very clear. It's backed up by the data. And it seemed like he was just kind of like hanging in there, making good throws, not freaking out, not having that like little like hitch thing where he's like showing some hesitation and like bailing on a pocket. And PFF charts like plays which are in rhythm, essentially what I'm just describing right now. And he set a career high by like 6% of those plays. Like it was 58% was his previous best, and he was, you know, in rhythm 64% of the time, which is and like Zach Wilson could always throw the ball. We know that.
Yeah. Well, and
that's pretty much what Zach said last week.
Well, and that's why I said that last week, is because with him especially, I feel like obviously, and I think we can talk about this more, but like his Achilles heel is it's all mental, right? It's all this kind of fear, confidence, all this kind of psychological crap. And so do you think, is it possible that last week was kind of like I said before, like maybe, you know, worked out, scheming, everything kind of worked in his favor, but now he's got that regained a little bit of that confidence going into playing the worst defense. So like it'll be an easier team he's playing, even if he's worse than he was last week, but he should still maintain at least a little bit more of that confidence that he had last week to at least have a moderate to potentially up performance.
Is it
how I would
possible?
see it.
Yes. Is it likely? Maybe even. You're making a great case for the alts, and I agree with you. But like, why are we subjecting ourselves to like betting on this in Circa?
Well, for Circa, I mean, betting on it, I feel more concerned betting on it than putting it in Circa personally. Like I don't like you said, I would prefer to bet some alts on this game.
It just seems like an alt spot rather than like.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say to that. Like, what happens when Zach Wilson throws a bad interception in the first quarter? Like, his confidence can go in the same, as quickly as it came back. It can go away. I don't know why I wouldn't want to bet on this.
I feel like this is a great setup for a nice encore performance versus, again, a miserable defense that's super exploitable. Because my biggest, what I was so impressed about was, again, the Chiefs are one of the better defenses in the NFL. I mean, we have them ranked as, like, again, a top 10 defense. In front of a major crowd. And what I would say is also, it doesn't seem necessarily that it was one game. It seemed like it was one game, because I feel like everything we saw in that game was something that we had seen Zach Wilson do in the past. He just hadn't done it consistently or with the same sustainability as he did in that game. It's like he kept it going in that game, and it was versus a tough defense even. So again, I'm not necessarily saying it's signal or it's a turning corner either, but that was easily, I think, the most eyebrow-raising performance from him, which I think is notable.
Yeah. And again, you're going, like you said, you're going from that to playing the Broncos. Like, you couldn't have a better. How are you going to follow up that performance? From a setup perspective. So if he is going to, if he sucks in this spot, then I mean, it was obviously a complete fluke.
Yeah. What else do you like, Jude? Is there anything else that you have high conviction around?
No, those are the three plays I kind of liked.
But Bills, Jags.
Pass.
No.
The Bills. My take on this, I actually think it's like I'd lean Jaguars if anything. I know you probably love that. Saw on the face there. I mean,
because again, I know you like Jags. You like Jags last week, but again, even drive call. I mean, they did not play well.
No, I also think that was like a case of we're up 17-0 going up against Desmond Ridder. We don't have to do anything type of thing. Here's the take with the Jaguars and Bills. I don't think we've learned anything meaningful about the Bills. Like, this was all in the range of outcomes. Like, they hit the 90th percentile game. Great. They did it on the best stage, and maybe there's some signal that's the Bills showing up in big performances, yada, yada, yada. But nothing new. I learned no new information about the Bills. They still had some disappointing performances the first couple of games, and I'm still ready to buy. And this is going to show up in our ADP numbers. Trevor Lawrence throwing dimes to Calvin Ridley, who drops the ball, that's charted as an incompletion. The Jaguars receivers have dropped more balls than any other unit. Trevor Lawrence, the fundamentals are all still there. Would it at all shock me if Trevor Lawrence outplayed Josh Allen? Absolutely not. Is this also a quasi home game? Yes, they've been in London for a week, and I don't think the market's fully adjusted that home field, unless you're going to tell me that the Bills are 6 points better than the Jaguars. That seems a little steep. But I just ultimately what this comes down to is the Bills are great. Yes, we knew that already. The Jaguars can every bit play with them toe to toe, and it could very well end up as a coin flip game where it's which quarterback plays better. And I don't think it's 70-30 that it's Josh Allen. I think it's 60-40, 55-45 that it's Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Saints Patriot, or actually Titans Colts, because this is one that Zach and I were divided on. He leans Titans, I lean Colts.
I probably lean Colts. This is a spot I traditionally stay away from. Two bad teams, intra-division, don't have a great read on either of them.
I think Judah's right. This is the type of game that's just not going to make sense. It's going to go away that you're that could have happened, but there's no real edge because it could go either way.
Sure. Would it shock me if it's 17-13? No. Would it shock me if it's 31-28? Also no. It's just who knows what's happening in this game. It's not me. I think I have better pulses on most other teams and most other spots.
What about Ravens Steelers? Are Steelers back?
I mean, he
in
hates the
this spot?
Steelers. I'm just gonna guess that he doesn't like the Steelers.
I don't hate the Steelers. I don't know where that comes from.
I don't think I've ever heard you want to bet the Steelers.
That's not true. I definitely bet the Steelers.
Roll back the
before.
tape. You bet the Steelers before?
I was gonna say, I feel like that wasn't such a great defense there. But I guess there's a little bit of a trend because you also think I hate the Patriots.
Like I know if you want to bet the Steelers,
coaches.
it's a strong buy to bet the Steelers.
I really don't feel that sentiment, but I guess this is a spot I'm also staying away from. I think the huge mismatch is like the Steelers offense, which has been dreadful. I mean, I think they're worse than our EDP numbers by a decent margin.
They're last.
Yeah, by like 0.2 points also. And like they have some explosive ability, and like I'm not sure that the Ravens offense is going to put up so many points. But the truth is, like, the more I think about it, the Steelers defense is so bad right now. And I don't know if Alex Highsmith is playing. It's like just TJ Watt. If you got Ronnie Stanley going up against TJ Watt and like put on a double team, this secondary is atrocious. I mean, obviously I attacked that last week with the Texans. And maybe I think the Ravens. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm going to go Ravens. I like really want to sell the Ravens long term because I think they're big time frauds right now, being priced as a top 10 team, and they're not. They've got a mastermind of a defensive coordinator, but their talent's really not there. I think they'll kind of be exposed when they have a tough matchup. I don't think the Steelers are that, though. And I really just don't see how the Steelers are going to score points here unless we're banking on some huge explosive plays. And the Ravens are going to, put up 17 points. Like, that's a decent floor for them. I don't think they're like the ceiling type of team. But this is a really winnable matchup against the Steelers, especially when they're so banged up with Cam Hayward and Alex Highsmith there. But I think it's kind of dependent on whether Alex Highsmith plays or not.
Yeah, that's a big loss. Yeah.
And Steelers is the 32nd ranked overall team. We have them as 5 points worse than an average team. And we have Ravens as 2.5 points better than an average team.
We'll have their defense
touchdown.
really good. Yeah.
So you take in home field advantage, give the Steelers like 2 points, and maybe there's a point. We'd have Ravens like -5. So.
Yeah. I think it's a slight lean to the Ravens.
What about Niners Cowboys?
Niners Cowboys pass. Such a compelling game. My like quick take here would be the Niners have been the best team in the NFL so far this season, right? That's not the same thing as they are the best team in the NFL projecting forward. They last week had the highest EDP per drive of any team in the regular season that we've ever recorded since in the 13 years that the EDP model is trained on. Only the Bills wild card week against the Patriots had a higher EDP per drive. The team's a house. Like, they've been awesome. The Achilles heel for this team is like, the Brock Purdy implosion game is coming, right? The like discrepancy between turnover worthy plays and actual turnovers is vast. The Cowboys are exactly the type of team that takes advantage of that, with a ferocious pass rush, with a very, very aggressive defense. That like, there's regression to the mean, and like that's some abstract concept and not something I want to be betting on in like a short-term game. But I think the chances are a lot higher against the Cowboys. That's kind of staving me off here. And 3.5 is like.
And
what about
Niners are definitely at their top.
Yeah.
What about any Cowboy alt? Is that feasible? Like any kind of like
Cowboy alt feasible? Yeah, I probably want to tell that story in some way, right? Of like. I don't know if it depends how the prices are with like pretty yards, especially if we can throw some sacks in there. But I think it'll be a funky SGP, if anything.
Yeah. It's hard to get the right GPP with that SGP rather. Yeah.
Darnell's talking about there's a Purdy over, throw an interception plus 200.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, I want that. Where can you get that?
He's a bet online guy, I know.
Yeah.
Parlay that with
that sounds like a
Cowboys Cowboys alt or money line? I mean, money line's probably safe. I mean, like if you're on alt there.
So I guess maybe last is Chiefs Vikings. Our Vikings at home +4 versus the Chiefs.
Well,
that
and
continue to look like a wet blanket. Man, again, what we talked about in our offseason previews shows up over and over again. Again, they have these kind of bursts where it's like, there's the old Chiefs. No, not the old Chiefs. And it goes back to that, man, it looks like this team, like, it can't move the ball.
It's weird. Mahomes hasn't been that good.
yeah,
Like
no.
I initially, like after week 1, I was like, oh, that's all overblown. And I thought Mahomes actually played great.
Yeah,
I still would have Mahomes. Like there's a huge gap between Mahomes and everyone else that like my long-term expectations of the Chiefs haven't changed. And I'd still power rank them as the number 1 team. And like, I still think they should have the shortest odds to win the Super Bowl. But in this moment, it's kind of iffy. And like the Vikings just have a way of playing these coin flip games, right? Like they're going to keep it close. They're going to score. I'm not so worried about the Chiefs defense slowing them down. And it just feels like, yeah, Mahomes has an advantage in coin flip games because he's Mahomes. And like when he gets the ball in a need to score situation or it could like score to win situation, like he's the guy you want out there and he has an advantage. But like, I don't want to be betting on games where it's like, I want to be on the right side of a coin flip as opposed to like, I think I have some angle that the market's not accounting for. And that's why I want to bet it. So I don't love it. I don't love either side.
Well, I don't think the market's accounting for the Vikings being the 3rd best team in the NFL. Wink, wink. Which is how we have them priced. Not counting the Vikings as the number 1 offense. Or I guess they're not the number 1 offense, but number 3 overall offense as well. I mean, if the Vikings do not commit the same sort of like ridiculous
every
Circa
week.
2022 Jaguars turnovers, this team is legitimately 4-0, and everyone's talking about them.
Yeah,
but they're not.
That's true.
And they keep doing it. Well, I mean, what's tricky is I think they do deserve to be 2-2, or well, not really. I mean, but like the biggest one that to me made no sense was the Justin Jefferson one, right? Like that's not even a real turnover, like completely fluky. Like, yeah, it happens once every 3 weeks in the NFL or something. So I don't know. Like I discount that one a little bit, but it still doesn't change that like they did it again last week. So
yeah.
That was also one of those where like it was 50-50 whether or not the call would even stand. You know, like it was not so clear and obvious on the field. I will say one thing, which is I love this SGP. Rashee Rice, I think, is going to emerge as the Chiefs' number 1 wide receiver. He has been absolutely dominant when on the field. He just hasn't seen the field so much. And every week his snap share is increasing and increasing. I wouldn't be shocked if this is the week he takes over. And I love that. He's earned a target. I want to say there are only 5 players. It's like in the 30s. There are only like 5 players who have a higher rate. It's like Puka Nacua and then Tyreek Hill, Stephon Diggs, Devontae Adams, all those guys. Not saying that Rashee Rice is.
That's good company.
Players. Yeah, but that's good company. You want to be in that company. And I think the more time he gets and the less the Sky Moores of the world get, I think the better the Chiefs offense will be. He's also produced at a really solid clip that might be the thing that kind of like, okay, they've got their guy again, sort of thing. I'll definitely be leaning into that, like Rashee Rice angle. Also, his props are going to be minuscule.
Yeah,
40, we'll be able
40
to get
yards.
like 80 yards at like plus 880 or something like that.
Yeah, I like this. This is interesting.
That's something I'll definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, you got all these Chiefs wide receivers, and all have great opportunity. No one stepped up so far. And that's another thing that you can see, again, when Mahomes is creating time in the pocket, running around, scrambling, there's no chemistry to find anybody. And this is why you start seeing these lofts, and then they end up just going right into the defender's hands, or you see these bombs and they end up just hitting the grass. Like, there's no one around. He doesn't know where to go. There's no touch. There's no feel. And it's all coming back to bite him this season. And again, do you figure out all of that in one season?
maybe. But I think that's really interesting, to see if Rishi Rice is the guy that finally kind of like, as he gets more opportunity, he starts capitalizing on that opportunity and becomes a legitimate wide receiver one for a Chiefs offense with the best quarterback in the NFL. That could be explosive.
Well, and they should. I mean, they should, even if they're wrong that Rishi Rice or Justin Ross or Sky Moore, like whoever they choose, like at some point you got to kind of like just say, hey, we're gonna go with this guy, to your point, Brett, so that you find that chemistry. Like even if he's not the best, which to Judah's point, it sounds like he actually is. So you figure the Chiefs are like navigating that, and they're gonna make it. They're gonna be decisive, kind of like they were when they replaced Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So there's precedent that like at some point they're going to realize this guy's trash. Let's move on to the next guy, see how he performs in the system, and we'll ride that horse all the way. So makes sense.
Yeah. I thought actually too, what was interesting is, does the complexion of this Chiefs offense change, especially in special situations in the game? That last drive, 16 plays, 8 minutes, 10 runs, including 3 quarterback runs. So it was a run-heavy drive when they most needed it. And it wasn't a pass-heavy drive kind of leaning into Mahomes' kind of arm, taking care of business. It was on the ground. And Pacheco has certainly looked, he's the one who kind of gets them out of a rut sometimes, is what we've kind of seen.
They're much more balanced this year, which I think is
I think they have to be. I think it's like just not a choice fundamentally.
Yeah, they're still going to have the highest pass rate and like pass rate over expected or whatever it is, but the fact that they're having some success on the ground is certainly a change in past years. Brett, I'll just go quickly to a spot I think you were starting to ask me about, New Orleans and New England.
Yeah.
That's a spot I lean New Orleans here. Both teams play a ton of man coverage. This is one of those sort of spots for me. And there is just a huge mismatch on both sides of the ball. Mac Jones is the worst EPA by a wide margin against man coverage. That happens when you're trotting out Devontae Parker, who can't separate, Juju Smith-Schuster. Kendrick Bourne's fine, but like, this is Kendrick Bourne here. He'll probably be going up against Marshawn Lattimore, who's having another great year. I feel like he's just like up and down as corners go. Like Marshawn Lattimore is the story of corners. A ton of promise, first round pick, really dominant, shuts down Mike Evans every time, and then just kind of has these like dreadful years mixed in because cornerback play is pretty fluky. And then on the flip side, like the Patriots are like trotting out you guys at cornerback right now. I mean, they're down all 3 of their guys, going up against Michael Thomas, the GOAT Rashid Shaheed, and of course Chris Olave. That is just a huge mismatch. I would love this play if Jameis Winston was playing quarterback, or if I knew that Derek Carr was healthy. But I just don't see, like, take away the Belichick thing that's going on, and like, oh, the Patriots this. Like, this team is not good right now. Whether it's fundamentally, on paper, they just lost Matthew Judon as well. Like, these are huge losses. Their defense is paper thin, and like, the Saints have way too much talent to continue to be a bottom 5 offensive team. I just like this. If this is not the spot, if this is a spot where they don't hit like major downgrades to the Saints, but this really sets up so well for them.
Yeah. I mean, and that's, I guess that's kind of what the prediction is then, is Saints putting it together a little more on offense, which we just haven't seen much of. I mean, it was a little bit first 2 games, but it's just been
barely moved the needle. I mean, the Panthers hung with them pretty much that whole game. Finally, the Saints separated a little bit there in like the 4th quarter, and then let the Panthers just go rolling right down the field to get that garbage time touchdown. The drives last week for the Saints and the Bucs. The Saints, 3 plays punt, 9 plays punt, 6 plays punt, 1 play turnover, 4 plays punt, 4 plays turnover, 1 play turnover. That is some ugly drives.
at home, versus the Bucks.
Yeah. I mean,
The
Now
Bucks,
they're going to go
and
on.
the Bucks are without a corner, and I think another one got hurt in the game too. So it's not like,
Derek Carr clearly was not healthy. in
he
the game.
hurt. Yeah. Well, is he gonna be back fully?
I don't know.
Because my
See,
only
that's what
concern,
makes me very nervous about
That's
that.
what makes me nervous.
Well, I like your setup for the Patriots Saints, like the setup for that. But again, it kind of brings me to like the Bengals Cardinals, right? Like the kind of like the only way you back the Bengals is the assumption that the quarterback is like now healthy, right? I think the similar spot for the Saints is like, well, is Carr actually
Well,
okay?
I think that's right, but I push back a bit there in the like magnitude, which is like if the market's wrong on Burrow, they're like 5 points wrong on Burrow.
True.
If they're wrong on Carr, it's like maybe a -1 in our direction, but it's a +3 if he's like really healthy, sort of thing.
Yeah, true.
Like there's some asymmetry there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But
Darnell likes your guy Rashid Shaheed plus 1760 over 100 yards.
yeah, again,
receiving.
if we get Jameis in there, I would love that play because he's not going to be afraid to launch it. I could see just like another like super conservative, low volume, not a lot of plays run, but the Patriots play at a very, very fast pace, which is notable. I like the reason I'm like willing to put this in my Circa contention, and this is also a function of the fact that like I don't like a lot of Circa picks this week, and like I usually feel like I'm like mildly comfortable with like 7 to 8 sort of picks. This is like 3 to 4, and I'm stretching. But it's also that I think it's really two-sided, which is like even if none of this is true about the Saints, like I'm not sure the Patriots offense can be able to score against the Saints defense. And like that's what's like, okay, I'm like willing to kind of take it with the Saints here.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I guess the thing that just makes me uncomfortable about is they both just don't seem like good teams at this point in time. And it's a pick 'em. And
But
the Saints are on the road.
Would you grant me this? There's a lot easier of a path for the Saints to be good than the Patriots to be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
But at the same time, can the Saints be good if the coaching and scheme on offense continues to just shit the bed a little bit?
It's remarkable. It's remarkable how talented their receivers are. And like
Makes
in the
no
ways
sense.
you can isolate scheme, just how bad, like how often they're forcing coverage mistakes. It is not great. It's not great.
I mean, I was talking to someone today. I was like, I think Olave and Rasheed, I'm not going to say it. Your boy.
You already said it wrong.
Fuck. It is similar in similar in talent to like obviously not the scale, but like Tyreek and Waddle. Not necessarily as fast, but like very fast, very good at separation. Just very, very good wide receivers, but can't get them the ball. Can't score points. Like what's going on? Like doesn't make sense. But,
Yep.
So
okay, good stuff. I think we got again a little bit of a brewing 5 picks here. We can solidify over the next like 24 hours. Thinking a little bit about Texans, maybe some Colts, Saints, maybe. I think Cardinals is good. I think Rams is good. Yeah, and then it's a little bit dicey from there. Alrighty, thanks everyone for joining. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. I'm tired, but we hit some juicy SGPs that definitely makes it feel a lot better. That's closing bell. See you next week.